Teachers Day. Happy to see you.
Me to go live?
No, we not start yet. Wait. Stop the recording. Stop the recording.
Irmina, event is not live on Facebook.
Not yet. In few minutes we will be live. When Virginia is ready, we can go. She just fixed her background.
I will start the recording on my computer.
Okay, you can start. If you want, you can record when we start.
We won't, yeah, just leave it this way.
Yes, Ruchi. Hi, Ruchi. Now I see, because all we have a virtual word. Yes. Good, perfect. Then, Virginia, when you are ready, we can start. I can say good luck, everyone, and thank you. So honored that you accepted the invitation. And again, happy Teachers Day. May your always be so powerful. And let's try to be the change. Let's try our let's try to be different, to make a different education, to do the school, the classes without walls. Someone is got it. Someone is recording. Okay, Virginia, assure that you record before we start. Okay. Just one second. Yes. My laptop. Yes. Okay, if you are ready, let's start. You can go live. We will go live in James International School page, Facebook. You can share the link. Good luck, everyone.
We are live.
Irmina, shall we start?
Yes.
Knowledge is power. Information is liberating. Education is the premise of progress in every society, in every family. Kofi Annan, with this beautiful quote, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and namaskar to our distinguished founder, Dr. Piyush Pandit Sir, Trustee Ma'am, Dr. Roshni Lal, Chairperson of James International School, Mrs. Anju Pandit, our special guests, guest speakers, and all other attendees who have tuned in tonight from around the world. I, Dr. Anju Sabharwal, Vice Principal of James International School, would like to extend a very warm welcome from Teams James International School today in this magnanimous celebration of the journey of learning, a day which acknowledges the grit, the patience, and that attitude of never giving up. The role of a teacher has transformed from a source of knowledge to that of a tool who owns the qualities of an inquirer, communicator, a balanced personality, an open-minded person, risk-taking, reflective learner. So on the occasion of teaching as celebrated in India, applaud every teacher from around the globe for their continued dedicated efforts to make the difference in every learner's life. by being there. Happy Teachers' Day to all of you. Today also marks the birthday of Dr. Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan, a respected philosopher, teacher who served as the President of India from 1962 to 1967. His contributions to the field of education and his belief in the power of education to change lives have inspired us all. We celebrate this day to honor such an esteemed individual, and we are grateful for the opportunity to pay tribute to him. It is a day to applaud the continued constant mission to reach our full potential. It is because of your unwavering and commitment to education that all learners from across the globe have been inspired, and hope that we all be able to continue doing this towards the learners of today. Before ball rolling, let me share a brief introduction of the very institute and host of this wonderful celebration of willpower, creativity, and resilience, James International School. Allow me to share just a second. Sorry for that. An institution which was seen by the young and entrepreneur GPU as far back as 2009. It is the wish of a successful youngster who imagined to give back to his own town and place where he spent his early years. The realization of a faint dream transforming into reality brings forth that vision and hard work impossible also becomes impossible. Normally, Shri Piyush Pandit of J National. Sorry, there's some issue. At James International School, our mission is to provide holistic education, nurturing not only academic excellence, but also the values of character and leadership. Our vision is to empower our students to who excel in diversity and contribute positively to the environment. Behind this, guiding our educational voyage, we have a national team that respect James briefly, trustees of Swayam Bharat Parivar, Dr. Roshni Lal Ma'am, founder of International School, Sir Piyush Pandit, school owner Anju Pandit Ma'am, Ms. Arte, board member, Shukla, management head, principal Anju Sabharwal, Vice Principal, and RSU, our Director of Affairs. Staff forms the backbone of every institution, and their commitment and dedication is unmatched. They're not just educators, they're mentors, students, teachers. And of course, we have the core member continues to hold hands and help this institution flourish and today take this opportunity to award some of our outstanding supporters of the journey. First and foremost, Virginia Rivera, our partner at eVillage. Congratulations, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
You also have with us Dr. Ika Kachilava. She's our member of the Foreign Department. Congratulations, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
And of course, not to forget, Dr. Snigdha Kadam, our principal, whose painstaking efforts have allowed us to meet every challenge without a frown. Congratulations, ma'am. Not to forget our global HR, Ms. Deepchika Pathak, who ensures that everything is flawless, supporting us in every way possible. Congratulations, ma'am. Our Vice Chancellor, Sir, Professor General Charles, for his unwavering support behind the scenes to ensure that things flow seamlessly at James International. We have Nada Ratkovic, who supports us through her constant guidance, her energies, and all possible help whenever needed. Thank you, Nada, ma'am, and congratulations. We have Ms. Priya Maurya, who ensures that our programs run flawlessly without a hitch. Congratulations, Priya ma'am. Dr. Nidhi Bansal, another core member, who continues to be devoted to the constant functioning of the entire institution. Thank you, Nidhi ma'am. Take the chance to be. Moving on, I would now like to take this opportunity to present to you our very talented Director, Foreign Affairs Department, as well as President, WEC IIU, Ms. Irmina Rescue, to shed some more light on the evening up ahead. Irmina, ma'am.
Hello, everyone, ladies and gentlemen, dear friends, distinguished educator, our respected trustee, Dr. Roshni Lal, our visionary founder and co-founder, Mr. Piyush Pandit, and Mrs. Anju Pandit, and our esteemed guest of the day, Raluca Ioana Man from Cyprus, John Roll from UK, Tatiana Propa from Moldova, and the last but not the least, Claudia Chiru from Romania. Also acknowledge our exceptional core team members, Dr. Inga Katilava, Dr. Nada Ratkovic, Charles Seboria, our Vice Chancellor IIU, Deputy Rachi Singh, Mahasade, and Dr. Anju Saparwal, our dedicated teacher and staff, as well as our technical support team. Greetings to all from Romania, a land of vision, culture, and beautiful water, beautiful rivers. I am Ermina Raescu, Head Director of Foreign Affairs at James International School, and today's Director of Indian Teachers Day celebration under the Teachers in Change. Yes, we can be, and we are the change. Let me share a glimpse of James International School with you. James International School is not just a school. It's a research center, a factory for nurturing responsible global citizens. the knowledge of a global passport. It's a sanctuary for underprivileged students where education knows no bounds. Our great visionary leader, Mr. Piyush Pandit, made it his mission to provide world-class education to those who had limited access. My heart swells with pride to be part of this noble initiative, guided by the benevolent spirit of Shri Dandi Swami Ji Maharaj. Now, let us begin this grand celebration by inviting our dear trustee, Dr. Rashni Lal, to bless us with her wisdom and inspiration. Welcome, our dear trustee.
Namaste. First of all, Namaste. First of all, I would like to say thank you to Shri Dandi Swami Maharaj Ji and respected founder, Mr. Piyush Pandit. A warm and heartfelt welcome to the principal, my fellow students, and the stars of the day. My dear teachers of James International School, as you all know, I'm Dr. Roshni Lal, the trustee of International Internship University and Swarn Bharat Parivar. Teachers' Day in India is marked in honor of Dr. Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan, who was born on September 5th, 1888. Since 1962, the year Dr. Radhakrishnan became the President of India, the country has commemorated his birth anniversary by paying tribute to its teachers and gurus on this day. Dr. Radhakrishnan wanted a unique birthday celebration. Instead, he offered Teachers' Day. A good education is an art which shows the desire to awaken the curiosity of young minds and move it forward. Only a good parent and a good teacher can make progress in their lives. Great teachers make ordinary students extraordinary. In the world of education, you are the stars. You provide students with a tool to analyze, think critically, and solve problems. You teach them to question, explore, and learn not just from the textbook, but from life itself. You have been instrumental in building this nation's future. We all owe a part of our success to your relentless drive to shape a bright tomorrow for every student. Thank you for your unwavering commitment, your sacrifice, and your passion for teaching. You are the true heroes, the builders of our nation, and we are forever indebted to you. Wishing happiness and success on Teachers' Day to all the teachers of James International School. Your guidance is the greatest gift to our children. Happy Teachers' Day to all the teachers out there. Thank you.
Extraordinary, extraordinary. Thank you for your blessing and for your kind words. And all the teachers was happy today for your beautiful message for all the staff GAC. Thank you so much, our dear and respect. Trustee, you have all our love. You are in our hearts. Thank you. Thank you. And now, before to go further, I want to congratulate our educational ambassador, Mrs. Inga Karchilava from Georgia. I don't know, Inga, if you are still there, but I know that you will share your knowledge with our students and at the global level with all teachers and all the students. Inga, you can say a few words for your. You hear me?
Yes, dear.
We congratulate you for ambassador, educational
Oh my
ambassador
God.
to International School. And I can say
Thank
that
you,
you're
thank you,
a
thank you so
great
much
leader.
to all of you, and congratulations.
Bravo, Ira, bravo. We are proud of
Thank-
you. We are proud of you.
Thank you so much, and congratulations to all of you. I want to express my heartfelt gratitude to all the teachers who inspire and shape the future every day. On this special day, I want to acknowledge the dedication and hard work of all the teachers. Your commitment to education is truly admirable. Teachers, you make a profound difference in the life of your students. Your impact goes beyond the classroom, shaping the world one student at a time. The influence of a good teacher can never be erased. Your guidance and wisdom leave an indelible mark on the hearts and minds of your students. Today, we see the gift of teaching. Thank you for sharing your knowledge, passion, and wisdom with the next generation. Teacher, you are the guiding light that illuminates the path to knowledge and enlightenment. Your dedication to our students is remarkable. Teachers are the cornerstones of society, laying the foundation for a brighter future. Thank you, your unwavering commitment. While we celebrate Teachers' Day today, let's us remember that every day is a day to honor and appreciate the incredible work teachers do. Teachers have the incredible responsibility of shaping tomorrow's leaders. Your role is crucial and your efforts are deeply appreciated. To all the teachers out there, you are heroes in the classroom. Your dedication and passion for education are truly commendable. Teachers, you have the power to empower minds and change lives. Your impact is immeasurable, and we are grateful for your contributions. Teachers are the heart of education. Your care and commitment makes the educational journey a meaningful one for students. On the Teachers' Day, I want to extend my deepest gratitude to all teachers for making a positive difference in the life of countless students. Okay, the roles of a foreign ambassador in the development of a school can be quite important, as they can help promote international partnerships, promote cultural exchange, and strengthen the global perspective of the school community. I want to thank you very much for your trust, sir, Mr. Peyush Pandit, James' team. It is a great honor and great responsibility for me, really. I will try to help school establish connection with educational institution and organization. This can lead to collaboration or research projects, students exchange and joint education initiatives. I would also consider having a lecture from professors from different countries on global issues. This would help students gain broadening understanding of the world and its commonplace. Since the school is just born, I know, and congratulations again. I will try to make it popular around the world, which will make it more attractive for prospective students, teachers, and personals, of course. I am sure that close cooperation with the school administration will bring many success to the school. To do this, the ambassador must have a genuine interest and I think educational and a desire to engage with the school community to maximize their impact on its development. Yes, and I see and I want to say that I really have this desire and we will fight together for a bright future. I am ready. Thank you so much and congratulations again. Thank you. Best wishes to all of you. I am
Congratulations.
ready. Thank you.
Great speech. Great said. Very good, dear Inga. Now,
And Ermina,
yes.
please. And I'm ready. Bring in Georgia your school's teacher, also
Yes.
students.
Yes, perfect,
Thank you.
perfect. You are a great leader, and we know all this. We all know this. Bravo, Inga, bravo. And now let's extend a warm welcome to our distinguished guest speakers. But first of all, James International School is a dream of a great leader and visionary, and now it's a reality. It's not easy to offer free education to all the kids. Doesn't matter from each background they come. It's a big dream now this dream become a reality. Congratulations, and good luck. And good luck in the development of the big project, a village. Let's welcome our dear guest, Raluca Ioana Man, entrepreneur, founder, husband, founder, Braveness, your toolkit to greatness, friend specialist, business consultant, speaker, certified trainer, coach, and mentor. Welcome, dear Raluca from Cyprus.
Hi, everyone. Thank you so much, Ermina, for this beautiful introduction. I feel so honored right now. But first, happy Teachers' Day, because it's about you and you deserve it. And I have to congratulate Ermina and the team for taking this initiative, because I believe we're not appreciating enough teachers. And I can talk from my own experience because I grew with a teacher in my house. My mom is a teacher. So I can say in a way that I know firsthand, and I've been blessed to maybe understand a little bit better what a teacher is and how much we should thank all of you for what you're doing for every single one of us, because as teachers, you have the power to shape the future. You're not just facilitator of knowledge, but you're beacons of inspiration and alignment for our students, for each one of us. And I'm getting goosebumps because I'm talking from the heart, and I want to honor and cherish you every single step of the way. You hold the keys to unlock the vast potential within each young mind. And actually, education is the foundation upon societies are built. We can't have doctors, we can't have anything, engineers and other teachers and brand strategists if we don't have you. The catalyst for progress, the driver for innovation, and of course, the bridge for a better tomorrow. And you are the architects, if I can say that, of this process. And actually, education, it's not confined to the boundaries of a classroom or to the pages of a book. It's a lifetime journey, and it's a never-ending quest for wisdom and understanding. And I want to repeat myself, we can't do this without you. So you serve as our guides in our journey, encouraging us to explore, to question, and definitely never settle for mediocrity. Actually, when in this world, when everything is changing and evolving, you are one of the constant that comes with change, and education should be considered our compass because it equips us with the tools to navigate the complexity of life, to accept the changes, to adapt to new challenges, and to create a better future for ourselves and for the generation to come. You empower individuals, you uplift communities, and you transform nations. Therefore, we should never cease in our quest for education and knowledge. So let us honor and appreciate the teachers who tirelessly dedicate their lives to shaping the minds of the future. Let us all recognize the profound impact you have on our lives and the tremendous responsibilities you bear. Let us cherish the gift of education, for it is through the pursuit of knowledge that we truly unlock our potential and we create a brighter tomorrow. So once again, happy and thank you for having me today here with you to cherish and to applaud each one of you. Thank you.
Raluca, always different, always brave, always kind. Great quality of an entrepreneur. You are not just a friend, you are a role model for me. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. We are really honored to have you today with us.
The honor is all mine. I'm here thanks to you, to teachers. So thank you.
I know you are great. Always. Thank you. Let's go further to such a modest person. We have so much to learn from him, and he always smiles. He guides my steps for the school, and he had patience with me because he know that I will come in force, yes, with a lot of projects and activity from GAC. No other than John Rawls from United Kingdom, Global School and Partnership Manager at the Global School Alliance. Welcome, dear John. So honored to have you here and so happy to have you here today.
Thank you, Amina. Namaste. Wonderful to be here. Wonderful to be part of such an auspicious day. It's a big Happy Teachers Day from all of us at the Global School Alliance. We always say that teachers are the most important people in the world. And it is so true. And a big thank you to you, Amina, for your inspiration, all the committee and teachers of the wonderful James International School. What you are doing, what teachers are doing every day to bring the world into your classrooms is truly inspirational. And it's wonderful to see on the James International School logo, education, excellence and empowerment, because that's why we're all here today, and certainly empowering excellence in education for all of our young people across the globe is the most important work in the world. It really is. So again, a huge thank you for all the fantastic work you're doing. We always say as well, teachers are crucial key components of that great conversation of humankind. What is it that connects us all? What is it that it's important to share, to celebrate and encourage? And that global ethos is incredibly important, ensuring young people are given the skills, the knowledge, the experience, the insights. You really are doing incredibly important work. Because we always say that teachers bring that significant benefit into all school communities. It doesn't matter how large the school is or where it's located or the type of school. Teachers are crucial in ensuring that there is significant benefit across all aspects of the school. You motivate young people by adding real relevance and dynamism to your classes. You help young people of all ages to appreciate that wider cultural diversity, to reinforce a love of learning of languages, communication, collaborative skills, incredibly important. And all of this allows young people to enjoy a better, more informed understanding of the world. And that's why teachers are absolutely key and crucial to be preparing young people to be those positive members of society. And again, it's wonderful to be part of this great event because professional learning and growth through collaboration is a really important aspect of global learning as well. To be able to share your experiences and insights with colleagues overseas, sharing that expertise, a discovery of innovative and inspirational teaching practice that can be implemented in your own classroom. Teachers are also incredibly important in bridging those boundaries. That lovely quote we heard earlier, taking that chance to be the change. It's so incredibly important to learn about those different cultures in stimulating ways across a range of subject areas. What do we say except no one forgets a great teacher? And certainly on the lovely quote we saw earlier, it is indeed a divine gift to be involved with great teaching and learning. Teachers, I will say it again, you are the most important in the world. And thank you, Amina, thank you to all the teachers joining us today. We're proud and delighted to be part of the great James International School, to be part of many thousands of schools in the UK and globally, and supporting the life chances of so many young people. So again, a huge thank you to you all from the Global School Alliance. Teachers are truly, truly inspirational people. Great to be part of today, and a big thank you from us all. All the best.
Thank you
Thanks,
so
Amina.
much, John. You know, sincerely, I am your biggest fan.
And I'm your
Yes.
biggest fan. Thank you, Amina, and great to be part of today.
Yes.
If you just give me 1 minute, I want
Yes,
just
for
to
sure,
delay.
Maha.
But
Hello, Maha.
I would like to say Teacher's Day for my best teacher. I always consider him my model of inspiration. He taught me a lot. So just me in front of all the teachers here to say Teacher's Day to the best and the most wonderful person I've ever known. Thank you, Armenia.
Thank you,
Thank
dear
you,
Maha.
Maha.
She is member of our corps and she's also ambassador of our. And John, you have 2 fans. What you will do?
You are the best people in the world, and it's lovely to see you, Maha. We are all learning together on that great global learning journey together. So thank you.
Thank you
so
You are
much.
amazing too.
Hats off in front of you, and all my admiration and all the respect, John. Thank you so much for your presence. Thank you. Now let's go further. I can say first time because she is Romanian, because I am Romanian and I'm so proud. She's Claudia Chiru, entrepreneur, founder Saga Kid Educational Hub from Bucharest, Romania. And she's so modest. She does so good projects, so big projects in Romania, and she promotes the teachers. But she don't want to share because she is a modest. Welcome, my dear Claudia Chiru. Happy to have you today here.
Happy to be here with you all today. I want to share what I do.
Your microphone, please speak a little
bit louder. It is better.
Yes, better.
Hello, everybody. Thank you. I'm so excited to be here today. Thank you, Ermina, for this opportunity. I want to begin by saying that I will not complain. I'm not complaining. After you see my presentation, you will understand why I start like this. I was thinking this morning what I could possibly say to you guys so it looks like news to you, because you are all working, you are all teachers, and you know what teaching is like. So I was thinking about this word, teacher. Is a clean word, is a short word, is simple. It looks like simple. It looks like we do only one thing, teaching. And the people may think that is, I don't know, completely natural to teach, but I think teaching is a lifestyle because we have to be teachers all day long, and we have to be an example, and we have to behave in a certain way. So teaching is a lifestyle for me. I will share my presentation now with you. Please let me know if you can see it.
Yes, it's visible. Just the sound is not so good, but presentation visible. Please close all the microphone.
I lost my. I don't know. Could you please after sharing for me, Ermina, please? All over again. Google. Could you just disable the sharing mode for me? Wanted to share a Google tab where I had my presentation. Anybody can help me find that Google tab because I can't find it. I have it here, but this is not the end of the presentation. Okay. So I'm a teacher, I'm a prime teacher, I'm an entrepreneur. I founded a educational hub in Romania. And also personal.
Please, teacher GAC, close your microphone. All teacher GAC, Ma'am Rajkumar, Ma'am Krishna, close the microphone.
So I have also a personal life, and I'm a woman. I'm a mother, and you can see me here with my son, my 13-year-old son. I'm a daughter. I'm a sister. I'm a sister-in-law, and an aunt, and you can see here a niece. And I'm also a friend. So all of these roles are coming with me. I'm a teacher in pupils. I have also a role in my professional life, many roles. First of all, and the most important is in a school state. And this role comes with great challenges. I have to establish a relation with pupils, their parents that are two for each student. I founded, and you have here an image from my class. I am a colleague of my colleagues. We are 99 with me, 100 teachers at my school. We have 1,600 pupils. I'm also a mass media player, and by this I mean that I have many articles and I do a lot of TV appearances where I speak about teaching and I share ideas, and I want to that I inspire in my colleagues. In Romania, we do this a lot. I'm a barista in my own bistro because last year I opened a bistro, a coffee shop that's more on coffee shop. It's a place where people can meet, where I meet my parents from my after school. The after school that I have in Romania. I'm a colleague for 26 members of my team, and I have in my after schools, in my two after schools, over 200 kids. So this is my professional life. This is the after school educational hub that I have in Budapest. And I am also a taxpayer in Romania, which is not simple to do. Here is where another problem starts. As you know, maybe in your country, I don't know if it's like this, but in my country, the relation that we have with the state is very uncomfortable, and they don't do anything for us, for the entrepreneurs. Solutions to end this in a positive manner, as I'm not complaining, as I was saying at the beginning, I have to have self-reliance, and I have to do a personal life for all these roles, because all these roles are making me the teacher that I am every day in my class. Feels like I'm alone in my country, but I'm not. And I'm happy to do my job. It's my dream job, so I do it. What I do things for me. I go to concerts, and I enjoy my personal life. I surround myself with great people, inspirational people, and I do a lot of things with the kids. So thank you for this opportunity. If you want to ask me something, I just want to wish you all a good year in school. I'm starting a new year now. I have the third grade this year. And in my school, they are rebuilding a building. They are, I missed the word. They are working on it to improve it. So we will work in 3 changes this year. So I will have 40 minutes hour and 5 minutes break with people of third form. So it will be very
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Claudia. I'm so sorry. The sound was not so good. We didn't hear you, but I am so happy. We are so happy to have you here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's an honor and a happiness to have you with us. Let's go further. We have blessed us with their presence from across the world of all our dear West. I would like to express my gratitude to all our speakers for their insightful contribution, which I'm sure will enrich our celebration. Education is the key to unlocking the world, a passport to freedom. This as the word of Oprah Winfrey. Before I conclude, let me introduce our host for today, Dr. Virginia Rivera from Puerto Rico. She is not just a great trainer and a successful business leader, but also possesses kind heart and visionary leadership qualities. Virginia, the stage, it's yours, and we eagerly await your guidance throughout this day of celebration. Welcome, dear Virginia. Welcome back.
Thank you so much, Ermina, and thank you, everyone. This has been so lovely up to this point, and now we're going to go to one of the most exciting moments. It's when we speak to our 51 teacher speakers from around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed educators, distinguished guests, and viewers joining us today for this remarkable Indian Teachers Day celebration. Like I said before, we gathered here 51 countries to honor our teachers and international speakers. Today we're hosted by James International School. Before me, you had the privilege of hearing about James International School from our dearest Vice Principal, Anju. You also heard from Ermina, which is our head of foreign relations at James International. And I have to say that it is an amazing feeling to finally see this dream come to fruition. In today's world, education sometimes becomes a source of profit. But here in International School, there are no fees, no charges, and there's no discrimination. Every student, whether from a privileged or underprivileged family, receives the same high quality international education. I think this is exactly what we would love if we could do this all over the world. I stand before you. I am Virginia Rivera. I am from Puerto Rico. I'm from a small little island in the Caribbean, part of the United States. I'm a professional. I'm a woman entrepreneur. And I have to say that I am privileged to be the host of today's Teachers Day. Teachers in Change. When we listen to this, what do we think? I think each one of us has that favorite memory of a teacher that really impacted our lives, a teacher that made a difference. And today we'll be celebrating 51 of these amazing teachers. We received over 1,000 nominations from 195 countries. And we have chosen 51. That was a very difficult task. In my personal experience, when I visited James International School for the first time, I felt a very beautiful and holy atmosphere. I could not distinguish which child was underprivileged and which one wasn't, because all children felt special. One of the most important things is when I looked at these children, these students, in these rural areas that most likely they would have not had this education, I saw that they were filled with the passion that their teachers have for growth and also for making their families proud. I have had the opportunity to interact with the teachers, the staff, and I've noticed one common thread: their commitment to this mission, a mission that was created by Mr. Piyush Pandit. This is his dream, a little boy's dream that he has brought to reality. No child should be deprived of education, skills, and training. So I am extremely excited to be here today because I can see a dream becoming a reality. But it's not only one man's dream now, it's all of our dreams. Everyone is working selflessly towards the goal of providing world-class education at James International School. I'm proudly saying today that I am just not a host, but I'm also a partner in this social initiative. I don't take that lightly. For me, it is very, very important. I am going to be giving my best support in the James International School to the best of my capacity. Once again, I want to express my gratitude to Mr. Piyush Pandit for giving me the opportunity to host this first virtual program at James International School. Now, without further ado, let's invite our guest speakers. One by one, you will meet 51 teachers that impact their countries from around the world. They're from all sectors, all segments, departments, societies, and in the world. I would love to invite, and now let's all get ready. I would love to invite our first guest today. And our first teacher today is Siham El-Kafi. If you could please come join the virtual podium. Maybe I didn't say the name right.
Thank you very much. No, you've said my name correctly, Siham El-Kafafi. It's a pleasure to be here with you tonight. Thank you very much, Virginia. Thank you, Ermina. Thank you to James International School. It's always a pleasure. Greetings. It's nearly approaching midnight here in New Zealand. Kia ora from the land of the long white cloud. To share with you some of the thoughts and ideas about the guiding lights, the teachers, and to talk about their exemplary role and how they are shaping our youth and their importance and how they are playing the roles that is beyond the curriculum and the classrooms. And we all know that teachers are not just bearers of knowledge, they are beacons of inspiration. They are embodying values, virtues that shape the character and the aspirations of their students. So today, we're delving in how those teachers serve as role models, leaving actually a great mark that reaches well beyond the textbook in this realm that we're living in. So teachers often serve as living examples with their values that they're instilling in the students, whether those values are honesty, empathy, diligence, or resilience. The students observe these traits in action, not just as a theoretical concepts. Also, in the pursuit of excellence, it's not just about achieving high grades. It's also their approach in life, the commitment to giving their best. So teachers, through their dedication to their craft, they demonstrate the relentless pursuit of improvement and mastery. So this drive inspires the students to embrace the challenges, set ambitious goals, and strive for greatness in their endeavors. The effective teachers also ignite the spark of curiosity in their students by demonstrating a genuine passion for learning. They show that education is not confined only to the classroom, but it extends throughout life. The students learn accordingly that learning is a lifelong journey in this huge and vast world with all the changes that's happening. So they explore things for their personal and professional growth. Teachers also exhibit a growth mindset, a belief that abilities and intelligence can be developed through effort and learning. And they have a great impact on students accordingly. So they see that with their teachers, so they embrace challenges, they learn from their failures, and they persist to face obstacles that they learn from in order to use them as stepping stones for their future success. Another role is that there is a lot of diversity in this world, and teachers play a pivotal role in fostering empathy and inclusivity. We all look in our students to prepare them as world citizens. So the students learn the importance of embracing diversity and building harmonious community. Also, it's important to see the passion of the teachers that ignites this love for learning through to their students. So when the students observe this enthusiasm from their teacher and how they are engaged, that helps them to develop positive attitudes towards education and to explore subjects outside their comfort zone. So all this tapestry of education, teachers are weaving, who infuse every thread with values, knowledge, and inspiration. As role models, they illuminate the path towards becoming responsible, compassionate, and empowered individuals. Thank you for joining me in exploring how teachers serve as role models. Happy Teachers' Day to everybody. God bless you all.
Thank you so much, Professor Siham El-Kafafi. I am so excited for what you said, and definitely we know that education and teachers, they're the embodiment of education, is not preparing our students for life. It's actually life itself. So thank you so much. I think we see more our teachers when we're growing up than we see our actual parents. They are really the important people in our lives. So thank you again for this marvelous conversation.
Thank you. It's a pleasure to be with you here tonight. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Our next speaker today is Ruben Garcia from Peru, and he is our IRU representative of that magnificent country. Mr. Garcia?
Hello. Am I audible enough?
Yes, we can hear you perfectly.
Oh, thank you very much. Okay. I really appreciate this meeting with you, with St. James School. This is a very nice moment for all of us teachers to share our ideas and our concerns, which means what is the role of the teacher? What it means to be a teacher? For me, it means everything. To be a teacher means that life is complete. It means that a teacher is doing what he or she was born to do. Teaching goes well beyond the classroom walls. When a teacher isn't actively engaged with the students, a teacher is still thinking about the students' learning. Lots of people see teaching as a cushy job. You get all major holidays off and 2 months off in the summer with a moderate paycheck and benefits. But if we are only thinking of all the time of the paycheck and the benefits, then we will not live as teachers. We are concerned about teaching as a 24/7 profession. Not a day goes by that a teacher is not thinking about teaching technology in education, professional development, what's best for learners in our ever-changing digital world. I think about ways that I can ignite their natural curiosity and their passion to make learning authentic and let students know that they matter, that they can always make a difference. Teaching is not for the faint of heart, because a teacher can literally go through the whole spectrum of emotions in an entire day. Kids do not just drop their personal lives at the classroom door and become consumers of knowledge. I may need more support in my classroom, or sometimes students might be upset and probably I cannot attend a particular emotional or a particular mood of all my students. We learn through different conferences given by experts, being together like we are doing now, learning from one another. And we can notice that a teacher does more than just teach a particular subject like social studies or math. A teacher really has to be a specialist as well as a generalist. No, we can't know it all, of course, but we do need to be familiar with a lot. A teacher needs to be a guide to students. We need to guide the students to ask the proper questions and not be so concerned with the one right answer. I would ask questions to all of you to have a moment of meditation on what is the future, or what does the future hold for teachers with this intelligence that we are talking about now, virtual intelligence. Some people say that teachers are not going to be necessary because learners are going to have everything on their computers and they can get all the knowledge they want. But I'm really convinced that teachers are going to be necessary all time, no matter what the future holds in this virtual reality. Teachers are always want to be there with the students because we are facilitators and we are talking about the forces, these 21st century skills that we need to develop. We need to have great communicators and we need to develop the critical thinking. Collaboration is very important because we live in a society and we have to gather many people in all scenarios, as well as brushing up the creativity. We are we have creativity of the teachers. That's why students deserve to develop their creativities, to be good professionals, but better people. Thank you very much, St. James College, for this great opportunity. Happy Teachers' Day.
Happy Teachers Day. Thank you so much, Mr. Garcia. I totally agree with you. We have to prepare for the future. We can't be afraid of the future. AI may be here, but it's not an institute. And Malcolm X said, education is our passport to the future, for tomorrow belongs to the people who prepare for it. And who better to help us prepare than our own teachers? Thank you again for being with us today. I am very, very excited about everything you said. And I have heard people saying that our teacher going to be substituted. Never, never, never. Teachers will never be substituted. Thank you. Thank you. And now let's welcome Dr. Amiga Paul, certified happiness coach, global speaker, mental health advocate, event coordinator, and treasurer APDH. And they are from Mauritius. Welcome, Mauritius.
Hello, everyone. Can everyone hear me? Well?
Yes, perfectly.
Thank you so much for the introduction. So I'm Dr. from Mauritius, and happy Teachers Day to everybody here today. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to be around. Well, teacher assure the role of educator and caregiver for the students. Sometimes they also become our friends and help us with personal problems. A teacher is the one who will help you become a better person and an informed one. Moreover, they see the potential of the students when no one else can. Teachers also decide the fate of a nation as the youth give their hands. When the youth is educated and informed, naturally the future of the country will be in safe hands. Why I say that the fate of students is in the hands of the teachers? It is because they push the students to achieve greater heights and become successful. Why some people think it's very easy. The role of a teacher is very challenging and equally important. Thus, it is fair to say that our teachers are the ones who make this world a better place. They make this world a better place by untouching children's lives. Moreover, teachers are the ones who play the roles of so many people in their lives. They are a mentor, a parent, a friend, and more, which makes all the differences in one's life. On that note, I wish every teacher was a happy Teachers Day. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. It's a real honor to present Mauritius here, and all the best to all of you. Thank you.
Kenya, unmute yourself. We want to hear your great voice.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. for being here and for really reminding us of the importance of teachers in our society. Thank you again. And now our next speaker comes from Lebanon. She is Batul Zirri, and she's a teacher, 20 years in high school. So welcome. Batul?
Hello.
There we go.
Hello for all of you, organized principals. And first of all, I want to thank James International School owner, principals, and staff, and the organizing team, Ms. Armenia, inviting me and for being a part of this occasion to celebrate Teachers' Day with the outstanding participants. Today is the 5th of September, and the Indian are celebrating Teachers' Day. This date was chosen to commemorate a birthday of humanitarian philosopher and greater scholar, Dr. Sarvepalli Radhakrishnan, if I pronounce his name well. So in this day, it's very important to appreciate and to remember those guiding forces and helpers, especially that India has always been known by its great inspirational teachers like Dr. Abdul Kalam and Chanakya. By the way, I made the research from this occasion. I made the research about India and Indian teachers. And I really discover great names and great achievement done by those great people who become part of the Indian culture. So whatever I would say, words can never pay the knowledge teachers through history have given. So my warm greeting, appreciation, and respect for every Indian teacher and for all the teachers. No number of flowers, words, or gifts can be enough to express the gratitude of the innumerable contribution. Actually, today I'll not talk about the importance of teaching and education, since no one can deny this fact. It's said that parents give birth, but teachers teach us how to live life. So parents give life to people, but teachers just teach how to live this life, and this is much more important. So eventually teachers are the mothers, the fathers, the friendship, the guidance, the discipline, everything in one person. But I'll exploit my presence on this amazing platform to just send a message for every teacher to always remember that teaching is not as any other occupation. So it's the Prophet's mission. It's sacred and holy. Generations need us not only to nourish their minds, but also to address their social, emotional needs to ensure their success in school as well as in life. So from here, I want to invite every teacher to develop the social, emotional learning skills in the curriculum to improve the student capacities to engage in academic learning and then to prepare them to meet college and career readiness and standards. To all the mentors who shape minds, touch hearts, illuminate paths to knowledge, may your day be filled with appreciation and gratitude for the incredible work you do. Wish you a joyful Teachers' Day. Thanks for inviting me, being a part in this great occasion. Happy Teachers' Day for all of you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here with us all the way from Lebanon. Very, very proud of all the work that you do. And as they say, education is definitely the key to a better future. And we've said it again and again, how important teachers are. Now we would like to receive, I have Maha here, but I know it's Maha. Our next person will be Malala, and Malala, no, it's not Malala. What is her name? Let me get it here. Shalala Mamadi. She is one of our BICAP members, and I am so very proud to introduce her today. She is an MIE trainer, MIE expert, Stan and Tessol.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, you are. Welcome.
Thank you, dear Virginia, for introducing me with great words. Good afternoon, dear participants of today's virtual event. This year in June, during BICAP, the biggest interactive knowledge exchange program season 2, I had a big pleasure and a great opportunity to get to know the staff of James International School and witness with my own eyes the tremendous work done by the teachers and educators of this school. And this was truly awesome. You know, our modern world is rapidly evolving, and we teachers play a vital role as agents of change within the education system. We have the power to shape not only individual lives, but also society as a whole. We are not just simple disseminators of knowledge. We are catalysts for growth and development. Because we have the ability to inspire, motivate, encourage, and empower our students to reach their full potential. You know, we can, and actually we must create an environment that fosters and encourages critical thinking and creativity in our learners. We must ignite a true passion for learning that goes beyond textbooks and exams. We have to stay up to date. We must embrace new technologies, digital tools, new teaching methods in order to create dynamic learning experiences for our learners. We teachers possess the unique ability to instill such important values as resilience, empathy, tolerance, compassion, social responsibility, because we have the power to shape them not only academically, but also personally, to help them become better humans and compassionate global citizens of the 21st century. So today, on this important day, I am happy to be with all of you and to celebrate, to have a chance to celebrate this great event. I sincerely congratulate all the educators who have joined our event and who are watching us. Happy Teachers' Day to all of you, and I wish you big success in your hard work. Thank you for inviting me, and thank you for letting me to be a part of this wonderful event.
Thank you so much, Shalala. We are so excited to see you again, to have you here with us. And definitely you and I together, we saw the amazing James International School and the work that is being done by these incredible teachers that leave their entire heart, and they're so, so committed to these children. Thank you again for being with us today. Now we would like to introduce Manjol Seka from Albania. Please join us now.
Hello everyone.
Welcome,
Happy
welcome.
Teachers' Day. I am honored to participate in this event for teachers. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you. Please share.
You want to share your screen?
Yes. Okay. It's okay.
Yes. Remember, we have 3 to 5 minutes.
Okay. change teacher with experience, my experience to accept a twinning platform. Happy Teacher Day. I like to have change to my school with the accept a twinning platform. My name is Maniola Tseka. I am from Albania, primary education teacher in Prekali School, Shkodër. I have 27 years of work experience in education. Today, the contemporary and innovative teacher is a teacher who encourages critical thinking, cooperation, communication, creativity in students. For this, I like to practice project-based learning because through project-based learning, students gain knowledge and different skills, which help them in their academic and professional development. The teacher's mission in her professional journey is not only teaching, but also lifelong learning. I have achieved this with the eTwinning platform. My journey in eTwinning, except a European school education platform, started in 2017. This is your work, dedication, engagement in new projects began in an unknown field for me, such the eTwinning platform. I felt very appreciating that in the distribution of the national quality and eTwinning, the best project for the year 2018-2019 included my project Protect the Environment, where I was under the encouraging, I'm sorry. My work continued. My students were very enthusiastic when it came to project work. In the year 2019-2020, I was evaluated with 11 national quality labels and 9 Europe quality labels. I won national prizes at winning projects, and with the project close but far away, the first prize. For me, it was a school in itself and a great achievement thanks to the eTwinning platform. European Quality Label 2020-21. This is how we continue with the project in the following year, 2020-2021. I won 4 national quality labels and 3 European quality labels, where the project World of Interesting and Fun Mathematics, we are happy, was ranked among the best projects as well in the year 2021-2022. I was evaluated with 4 national and European quality labels. This year, we are evaluate with for national quality labels for twinning projects 2021-2022 appreciation for the excellent work. Thanks for all partners. I'm sorry. Honored for the first place award category experienced teacher for the evaluation for the step twinning 2022 project Art, Child and Fight 8. Yeah, thanks. The purpose of the project was to enable children to develop knowledge, emotion, and behavior about art with different activities such as paints, techniques, materials, traditional art, paints. In this project, students will understand the importance of art in their life. Cooperation with my partners. Cooperation with other partners that participation in a twinning from different countries. The evaluation of our work from Europe and added value in our profession. Deserved, I'm sorry, for me, deserved appreciation for our students for all their work and dedication in this project. To be a twinning means to be a winner. Thank you for your, thank you. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Manjula. Thank you so much. No, nothing to be
Thank
sorry about. We
you.
celebrate. Thank you.
I'm sorry for my no good English.
You're doing great.
Manjula, you have a great evolution. You speak better and better English, and now we will have a big surprise for you with someone that you love for sure. And
I understand.
She is my favorite teacher from the world. Thank you so much, my dear.
Thank
you can stop share your presentation. Thank you.
Thank you for my country. Thank you. Thank you.
My pleasure. Always a pleasure to have you, dear Manjula. If you can stop share the presentation. Close your presentation, please. Okay. Yes.
There.
Perfect. Thank you, my dear. Now I have the pleasure and the big pleasure to introduce a great friend, a great teacher, a great ambassador. She is no other than Tatiana Popa from Moldova, sister country with Romania, a twinning ambassador, Moldova, academic director and global schools advocate at Heritage International School. IC Research Top Adruptor 2021, Global Teacher Award 2021. Welcome, my dear Tatiana. I'm honored, really honored to have you today here with us.
Hi, dear honorable hosts and guests. Greetings from the Republic of Moldova. As mentioned, my name is Tatiana Popa, and I'm a Deputy Academic Director and the Head of Global Education at Heritage International School. This is my 17th year in teaching, and I have never stopped thinking that I'm doing the most important job in the world. In fact, the job of all the other jobs. I wanted to be an educator since early childhood, having my own mother as a kindergarten teacher, and the fact that I had inspirational teachers as a student strengthened my desire to become one. In fact, I wanted to become a teacher in order to share my love for the English language with others, and thus to see young people speaking it with confidence and pride. As we are educators in the 21st century, we have a good chance to instill the love not only of learning, but also of using technology in a positive way, of developing 21st century skills such as collaboration and communication, critical thinking and problem solving, and entrepreneurship, among others. We want them to get future ready. And when we need to take them into the real world, the global projects don't unite like-minded educators only. They also get their final beneficiaries, that are the students, to get together, to do research, to create, to come up with solutions for their future. We fear climate change and don't know how to stop it. Then we need to educate the young minds to stop global warming and to change their daily habits. We want better communication and more partnerships between countries. Then we should involve students in global projects to develop their global citizenship skills and interculturality. The role of educators in this, the thousands of decisions we make every day are all for the benefit of students and humanity. That's how we get united on platforms, on forums, in various programs or conferences like today. We try to guide our learners to the right pathway, but they choose their directions by themselves. We guide them to the good things, to be better than people were before, not to repeat the mistakes of the past. They are, in fact, our hope. And there is no other job more criticized for what people in it do or don't do. Teachers have long vacations, they say, but no one knows how much we work for the school in those periods of time. Teachers are criticized for having an easy job, just standing in front of students. But even so, not too many dare to come and stand in front of the learners. And it has been much discussed recently about making their job attractive, the teaching profession for the young people, to have teachers in the future. But can we really make them choose the teaching profession? No, we can only inspire them. That's why I want to congratulate all the teachers of India for celebrating their Teachers' Day today. We celebrated 1 month later in October, but still it is such an important job you are all doing. We are all doing that. I'm really honored saying that you are all wonderful in getting together today and daring to come in front of students to inspire them all. So congratulations and thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Tatiana, for being here with us. I love the lovely presentation that Ermina shared. I know that she knows you well. So thank you for being with us today here. Thank you. Thank you. So we want to welcome.
Really great. She have sorry, Virginia. She have big word to say in Europe and in the world of education and also in climate action. I told you she is in my heart and my my favorite. Thank you so much, Tatiana. I'm honored. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for being with us. So now we want to welcome Halsan Justin from Malaysia. Also one of those amazing educators. Please welcome, welcome. Take off your microphone. Unmute yourself.
Okay,
There
thank you to our lovely moderator. Thank you to Miss Ermina. Do I say it correctly, Miss?
Yes, you did.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed colleagues, fellow teachers from around the world, Good. I think this is a good evening in Malaysia. So I'm truly honored to stand before you today to celebrate India Teachers Day. So in these extraordinary times, we find ourselves adapting to new ways of teaching and learning. So while the medium may have changed, the spirit of education and dedication of our teachers remain unwavering. I believe that's so. So before I continue, I would like to express my deepest gratitude to all the teachers present here today. Happy Teachers Day. Thank you for your commitment, for your resilience and passion for teaching. Have been instrumental in shaping the future of countless and many students. So your support has made a profound impact, not just for our lives. And today we are going to celebrate the teachers. So in this special occasion, I want to reflect on the significance of teaching and the role of educators in society. Teachers are not merely individuals who impart knowledge, but I believe they are also the mentors. They are guiding and the source of inspiration. So you possess the incredible ability to kindle the flame of curiosity in your students, instilling them with love. You are nurturing them with love, and I think that's going to last a lifetime. So teaching goes far beyond textbook and syllabus, right? It's about nurturing creativity, critical thinking, what more, and also the empathy in our students. As teachers, you have the power to shape minds and mold characters. So you play the pivot role in preparing the next generation for the challenges and opportunities that lie ahead. So the first year have been particularly challenging for educators around the world because of the COVID-19 and the quarantine time. So the sudden shift to virtual learning demanded adaptability, innovation, and resilience. So despite the numerous obstacles, you have risen to the occasion, finding innovative ways to engage students and to ensure the learning continues. So your dedication has not gone unnoticed. So thank you, teachers, for your unwavering commitment to your students and willingness to go extra mile, that go beyond that you think that you can imagine before. So you have shown that even in the face of adversity, education remains a beacon of hope for this world. So as we celebrate the Teachers' Day today, let us reflect on the importance of collaboration and support within the educational community. Teachers, parents, and students must work together to create a conducive learning environment. So whether in physical classroom or in virtual one, together we are going to overcome any challenge that come our way. So in conclusion, I want to give my heartfelt gratitude once again to all the teachers here today across the world. So thank you for letting me to be in this platform, to share my opinion, to share my gratitude for all the teachers. So let us continue to inspire, to empower, and to educate, knowing that the impact of our efforts will be felt for generations to come. Happy Teachers' Day to everyone. Thank you, and thank you again.
Thank you so much. Thank you all the way from Malaysia. We are so proud of you and everything that you do. And like you said before, teachers are the most powerful army. They're the ones who are going to prepare us for the future. Thank you again. And now, thank you. Now we would like to welcome from Bangladesh, Faisa Pradam. She's an author, writer, global peace ambassador. She is an INT award winner, thinker, and speaker. Welcome, Faisa.
Thank you. Thank you very much for having me. First of all, I want to wish all of you Happy Teachers' Day. And I want to extend my thanks to Mr. Piyush for inviting me today. Thank you. And so good to see you, Virginia, Inga, and Emily. Thank you very much. So Especially teachers are actually, there is no other comparison for teachers. And on the other hand, here I would like to inject a little bit of 21st century, how actually we can transform also. And mostly three ways teachers change our lives. Educate, and an experienced teacher knows how to make learning fun, which is very important for kids, stimulating and engaging their focus towards education. So basically create such inspirational environment which become easier for the kid to learn. Almost everyone can think of one teacher that has helped them to work harder towards a particular goal and to pave the path. So teacher, how they actually inspire young people to overcome obstacles when they are facing, any subject or any area. Maybe they are victims of poverty sometimes. For example, today the Vijayan's International School came up with such wonderful initiative to reach and provide education despite of different colors, faith, and financial stability. So I think it's wonderful, wonderful initiative by the entire organization. So maybe they wrestle within a learning disability, which is another important area. Whatever the obstacles, teacher can help them. That's why teachers are so special in our life. According to one study, 54% of students said they received help from their teachers during a difficult time. Teachers are important because they change lives, inspire dreams, and push the limits of human potential. Without teacher, we don't know how to navigate all our unique potential that we have hidden within ourselves. So a teacher's job is to nurture, teach, and raise children to become useful to the society, to the community, nation, and to the world, definitely. So teacher's role in the classroom is not limited, as every other teachers, eminent speakers also mentioned. So, and the world at the large has taken a different turn from what it was back in the day. Importance of teachers in our lives. So what is the role of teachers in changing student lives? Let's see. Teachers play a unique role in students' academic, personal, and social development that we cannot deny. They help to shape the future of students by dedicating their own time and effort apart from that fixed classroom timeline. You will see every teacher always look after the who needs extra 5 minutes, 10 minutes, or specific subject. So that's why teachers are no less than parents either. So with limitless patience, teachers can make a world of difference in their students' lives and for the world. And teachers are always actually, we see as our role model. We look up to them. Teachers are key role models who can influence that attitudes, which is very important. It comes from the core values and behaviors of their peoples and their environment and their classmates. They learn to respect and love with those empathy and values. A positive role model to establish within the young people is very important for this time especially. So serve as an example, inspiring children to live meaningful lives, which is very, very important. Teachers are a constant presence in a child's life. They influence to walk through all these things and develop their own unique mind. So I think teachers are not only for there to guide them through a textbook learning where they teach them and inspire them to become their own. So they just navigate and guide all these tools to show them, to guide them, and become their own mentor. So apart from that textbook learning and the way it is, we all know, I think we need to look for the world is changing. We are having everything virtual world, and we are really focusing on transformational learning. So here my understanding is to acknowledge one thing for all the institution and teachers, life coach, skill development mentors, to acknowledge that differentiated approach towards educating or learning system, because every kid doesn't have that same style or same capacity of learning. If we can identify those small things, I can will get much more better result, and they'll be much more open to their teachers or the elders. Transformational education, I think if I have to say the main core areas that we need to emphasize is like critical thinking, creativity, collaboration, communication, information literacy, media literacy, technology literacy, flexibility, and communication, talking to others. Skills should equip teacher with all this information for the students and within teachers as well. So it actually include oral and written communication, because nowadays the way world is changing, we cannot wait for time that we'll learn after 2 years, 5 years. It's just like every day upgrade yourself. We don't have the choice, and that for that growth. And I want to address, everyone will have their own favorite teacher in their life. We all also have. Teacher doesn't have any other alternative. They are just miracle in our life as a human body. And from this, I think our first teacher is our parents. These are the great people in our life who teach us even how to listen to our teachers. So that our parents and our academic teachers. So thank you very much. On that note, I would like to wish all of you again that have love and respect for your teachers, anything that we are learning from one another. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Faisa. I totally agree. And you talked about role models and how important they are. And these are the first people that we actually see aside from our parents. I was reading our founder, Piyush Pandit's Facebook post today, and he did say that when he was a child, his goal was to be like his teachers, to know as much as his teachers. So what you said really resonated with all of us, because those are the role models that we see after our parents.
Yes.
Thank you so much for being with us today. Thank you. So now let's welcome another fabulous educator from Russia. In this case, we have Desha Ivanova. Ivanova, if you're here.
So can I share the screen?
Yes, go ahead.
Please let me share the screen. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Just a second. I will switch in my presentation. So let me. Hello, dear educators. I'm very thank you for the honor to share my ideas on teachers and change. And I have enjoyed listening to other educators present about their achievements in teaching career, or about other people and the road to success, the teacher's road to success. And now I would like to share my view upon successful teaching for change. So I called my presentation, Women in Leadership, Soft Power, Iron Will. So these quoted words, soft power, iron will, come from some internet resource about Russian women. So I'm an English teacher from secondary school from Krasnoyarsk, Russia. And I'm going to talk about Russian women being successful. So when I was preparing my talk, I came across the poem by a famous Russian poet, Nikolai Nekrasov. Here are his 2 verses in Russian, and then I will translate them into English. Есть женщины в русских селеньях, спокойные важностью лиц, с красивой силой в движениях, с походкой, со взглядом цариц. В игре ее конной не словит, в беде не срабеет, спасет, коня на скаку остановит, в горящую избу войдет. So these words, the final 2 lines are quite popular to talk about Russian women. So Nikolai Nekrasov said approximately the following: there are women in Russian villages with the quiet importance of faces, with a beautiful force in motion, with the eyes of the queen. No rider can catch her in the game. She will not lose heart in trouble. She will save. A galloping horse can she stop. and the burning heart can she enter. And it's quite true that Russian women are very brave-hearted, and they are very responsible, and they are very loyal. They're reliable. Nevertheless, like many women around the world, Russian women suffer quite often suffer from gender inequality, and they need empowering their abilities, their life. So one of the popular slogans these days in my country is that Russia is the country of opportunities. And a very popular all-Russia competition is called Leaders of Russia, which promotes young people, maybe from 30 to 40, to become leaders, political leaders, economical and, economical, political leaders of Russia. And to take, for example, the year of 2021, only 28%, 29%, only 1/3 of the participants were presented by women. So that means that even right now, even these days, the majority of men are leading in my country. And there is also a woman leader program, which was initiated by Senish Management Workshop and Eurasian Women Forum Council. The mission of the program is empowering socially active, development and success-oriented women. The program aims at developing soft skills of women like communication, teamwork, leadership, personal skills. Besides, these women develop soft power, decision-making skills, and they balance their professional, personal lives and creativity. When I was reading about these ladies who eventually become prominent business ladies, economical and political leaders, I started thinking about myself. Because though I'm an ordinary teacher, I'm not a schoolmaster, not a headmistress, I'm just an ordinary teacher. But when I started in my life, my life experience, I have thought that I can be an example of a successful educator, and which is important, a change maker, because my slogan is change, be agent of change. So this slide is called Women in Leadership, Empowering Change. And I'm grateful to all those circumstances, all those people who empowered my progressing to success along my life. So if you look at my lifetime, I graduated in 1983. Till now, I'm an English teacher. That makes about 40 years of educational experience. I'm an experienced English teacher. In 1991 was a crucial event in my life, when I won an International Teachers Excellence Award initiated by American councils and the Ministry of Education of Russia. And I was honored and happy to take part in a 7-week exchange program in the United States. It was my first visit. It was my first trip overseas. It was the first time that I met with international colleagues, and which is more, it was my first time that I presented at the Global International Conference. Since then, I have been constantly presenting and collaborating, but that was my pushing point. So since 2001 until now, I have been teacher mentor, mentoring educators, young teachers at school, and most importantly, students, university students, college students, becoming teachers. Since 2004 until now, I have been coordinating project work, research work of students and educators in my school. I have been teacher trainer for many years, and I love this activity of mine. In 2006, I won another award. It was All Russian Education Project Award. In 2020-21, I was Microsoft expert and In 2021 and 2023 up to now, I'm proud to be a GEN board member, a member of the Global Education Network, and participate in various activities. So besides my career success, I'm proud of my family, though it is not very big, but still, I'm proud to have 2 daughters who were given good education, and I have got 4 grandchildren. And besides paying much attention to my career, to bringing change into my environment, school environment, I pay a lot of attention to my family and help them develop progress on the way. So that's why, to summarize, I can say every person, even an ordinary teacher, an ordinary person, can demonstrate success, and which is most important, become a change maker. So women change makers, yes, they change the lives of their husbands, their families, and it is very important if a woman have an ability and a chance to change her career. And one of the quotations I love is the one by Mahatma Gandhi: "Be the change you want to see in the world." So thank you, dear educators, who are the change makers, who are women changing, leaders in change. And I wish all of us success, progressing, good health, and much more, many more collaborations and conferences. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much. I totally enjoyed and I applaud your presentation. I think we definitely need and we appreciate women and teachers, especially in a country, you know, that only 28% are women educators. We definitely know that everybody is important, but I totally applaud your efforts in letting us know, you know, the disparity that they have in numbers. So thank you so much. And definitely, we are the change makers, right? So thank you again. Now I would like to call a powerful woman. This is Professor Maureen Mia from South Africa. She's an educator, but she's also a speaker. I have to say she is probably one of the smartest women I've ever met. And I'm very, very excited to introduce her. Go ahead, sister.
Thank you so much, my dearest Virginia. It's so blessed. Oh, it's always a blessing to see you and to be on this platform with IIU yet again, and to see all these magnificent, I would say this powerhouses of people, because every teacher for me is a powerhouse. So thank you to Sir Piyush Pandit for this opportunity, for Sister Armina pulling this together, for you, my sister Virginia, and to everyone who's here, esteemed as a dignitary, as a speaker, and as well as a teacher. I appreciate the honor for me having the platform and a few minutes to spare. So today we really congratulate every teacher across the globe, but more so those are in India. So we say Happy Teachers Day to you all, and congratulations to you and to every one of us who are trying to teach and make a difference in this world. I think it's very important for us to realize the impact that we as teachers do actually make on the lives of our children. But that's not where it stops, though. It's also not where it starts. It's important for us to realize that education for us as teachers to give off is threefold. It's not just one-fold, where it's the teacher with the child. That teacher, for me, I always try to make people understand that teaching is because it's a three-way process. And I like the child, the learners, to always realize that they sit at the apex of this triangle. The base of their lives are basically the teacher plus a parent or a guardian. And when we start to see each other like that, when we start to see that the child is actually the apex and the bottom rung, the bottom part of the triangle is actually the parent and the teacher, it goes to show what kind of an impact that foundation needs to be for that child to be successful. So it's not just the parent alone, it's not just the teacher alone. It's us together that form that base and foundation for that child to be successful. And it has to be all of us working together to build that success, including that child. But that child needs to realize, how important am I that I'm at the top of this triangle? I sit at the top and they're there for me. That's what it's all about. And we as teachers give off 200% of ourselves every day, regardless of what you as a teacher have gone through at home. When you get into your classroom or your lecture hall or however it is that you are teaching, whether it's online or not, when you are giving yourself off in that space, you are not engaging as psychosocial issues that you came from, the economical issues that you came from. You're somebody totally dedicated to that learner that you are giving off to. Likewise, when that learner enters the space that is in your classroom, they are also coming from those, but they are so engulfed in you being the person in front of them that they just want to be all in your aura. And that is where we come from with impact. Impact as teachers today. We're impacting not just children and lives today. We're impacting futures. We're impacting communities. We're impacting people. And that is where the crux of today's celebration comes in. We celebrate us doing that. We're celebrating us being those teachers who actually give off that education, but we're celebrating that we are teachers, not simply because we're professional. We're teachers because we teach professions. We are the teachers that make up professions as they come up. So when we realize the impact of that apex, that's where the child is, and the base is the parent plus the teacher, we realize that that child is so important, and it's us as the parent plus the teacher working together that makes us total teachers. So that child doesn't have just one teacher. That child, like my sister said earlier on, has two teachers, engulfed in that parent plus the teacher. Don't forget, half of us teachers are actually parents too. So we know what it's like to cover both roles. So I'm not going to take too much time other than to say to everybody again, congratulations to everyone. Happy Teachers Day to everyone. Here in South Africa, we celebrate on the 5th of October, but who's to say we can't celebrate Teachers Day every day? So thank you, IIU, and thank you so much, Virginia, and lovely to see you, Ermina, as well. Thank you to everybody, and lovely to see all of our speakers too. Congratulations again. God bless.
Thank you, Professor Maureen. It's always a pleasure for me to listen to you and share with you on this virtual stage. I hope that someday I will be able to share with you in person. What you bring to us is so wonderful, and what you just said, the child is that apex, it's the center of everything, and us as parents and teachers, we become that unit, we become that team that's there to support. We become that wind beneath their wings, right? So thank you so much for bringing that to us. Thank you. Have a wonderful day today. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, love. So now we want to welcome South Korea. We have with us Young Hyun. He will be here with us now, and we are going to try to share his presentation. See where it's at. It's a very, what we'll do is, if you have it.
I'll just run through the gist of what he's sharing.
Okay.
Yeah, if you could share the presentation. Greetings on behalf of respected Jung sir. He has in fact touched upon a very critical area of learning in the present 21st century of accumulating skills, students being able to hone skills which would help them in the future. And he's talked about 21st century skills, which is in fact very, very imperative, because we do not know tomorrow what kind of professions will still exist. He's talked about in his presentation a few things that he's done with his own students, where he himself does not have the skills to help the students, but he's employed something, as I think everyone knows, peer teaching, that is getting the students themselves to help one another. So he's talked about how involving students, especially from the socially, financially weak segments in a country, predominantly rural areas where education is up to a standard where they can achieve success, passing certifications, or they're even interested in school because they lack the resources. So he's talked about engaging such students post-school just to develop their further. In fact, it's very interesting to understand what he's tried to do. He's tried to students computer skills where, in fact, he is not actually teaching the students. So what he has come up with is, engaging students to educate their peers. Now, this works very well because the learning comes at a level where they're able to understand each other. And at times I feel when, as an educator, we are trying to share the knowledge, it becomes slightly over the top for them. So he's employed this strategy where, after work hours, he has asked students to come and he's taken them to a lab where, again, he's given the onus or the responsibility to the students. So in fact, he's used the strategy of making them responsible for the segment that they take up. And so he's got students to volunteer to teach other students. And in this way, he's been able to kind of get everyone on board at a minimum level. Like, for example, in today's world, it is very, very important that you know how to use technical skills or use the computer. But he's, dabbled with something which is the minimum basic of knowing how to use Word, Excel, Word, or PowerPoint to enable the students to be successful at their work. And through this peer teaching, he's been able to get the slightly better ones to help the lower ones. So peer teaching, I think, is a wonderful thing that he's employed because it works very, very successfully. Of course, there are other skills like Photoshop, again, employing the relationships that students share with each other to get the knowledge across. Really interesting because, sometimes we just get stuck on being the ones who have to deliver. But I think in today's scenario, it's a setup of knowledge sharing rather than just, enlightening our students. So in fact, he's probably employed what happens across organizations as well to get everybody on the same page, where maybe the HR trains the weaker ones to be able to use the systems. So in this way, he's been able to, get students to use, in fact, what we call project-based learning to the best of their abilities and allow, students to hone skills which would eventually stand them in good later on. And of course, because it's own peers, they kind of do engage because it's at their own level. Moving on, of course, he also dabbled with volunteering and, helping people to get on board and conduct sessions for those learners who were not so adept. Probably volunteer work allows people who are excellent at a particular skill to share, their expertise with children, with grown-up adults, to be able to understand what is happening around. And of course, it helps to build up a camaraderie between the people. And of course, getting successful people to come and share their experiences. Again, leading to development each time to try for higher, terrains where they can add on a skill which would hold them in good stead. So I feel this is really, really a wonderful strategy that he's employed, and has shown that, you don't really need to be so successful at a certain thing to get your students to excel. It's just how you manage your students and how you get them on board. Of course, it also speaks of how create a relationship with the students, that they volunteer to come and help him and the needy students or grown-ups to learn a new skill. So of course, a commendable expertise, I must say, sir, that you've tried to use techniques which would help students who do not have all the facilities at their disposal, yet be able to succeed because they got help from a volunteer or from their peers. So I think this is a wonderful thing to share. In fact, I think many of us do know about this, but somehow we just get tied down with everything. So a wonderful experience shared, sir, and we are very, very happy that you've just asked us to relearn what we knew and revisit things that we already knew. So thank you so much for the contribution, sir. Thank you so much.
I want to
Thank you so much, Vice
Principal
Principal.
that Sri Jung is decorated 2 medals of the Ministry and Department of Education of South Korea, and he initiated such a project as the project, and he worked for humanitarian field and helped his students. He not take money. He is a role model for us. A great teacher. Thank you.
Bravo. Well, thank you, Vice Principal and Ermina, for your comments on. I think that he's an incredible professor, and I think that he is truly a teacher, somebody that really lives teaching. And if he doesn't know it, he's willing to go out there and learn and bring people that know. I think, there's a saying that says that you don't have to be the smartest person in the room. You just have to know who they are and bring them in. So I think that is something beautiful, and he does it for his students. So definitely, we're very, very proud of his work. So now we're going to go to Liberia. That is our next stop. And this is Ambassador Christian Cooper. So Christian, please join us. Also a wonderful educator, a human being that really loves to really teach and share. So please. Debbie still here?
I think he is not.
Okay.
He was here. Yes.
He had an emergency, so I think that he may have left already.
Yes.
We wish you the best and that is resolved soon.
It's happened. We can call, for example, we can call dear friend Melissa Esposito from Italy. She's a great teacher of math. She is expert in abacus method. Yes. And
yeah, we had her yesterday.
Yes.
It was wonderful.
He's a great ambassador in education, especially for European education. Welcome, our dear Melissa.
Here for all the kind words you spent for me. Let's begin. Okay. I wanted to speak to you about 10 strategies for teaching for change. As an educator, you hold a position of immense responsibility in shaping the future of our society. To truly make a difference, becoming fearless, a teacher who isn't afraid to push boundaries and take risks may be one path forward. We can learn that some of the qualities that make a great teacher are, however, being great may not be enough in the modern classroom. In the context of teaching, a great teacher may possess exceptional skills in areas such as lesson planning, classroom management, and student engagement. However, a fearless teacher takes these skills a step further, being willing to try new teaching methods, take on challenging students, and adapt to changing educational environments to achieve a kind of teaching that's effective and sustainable. We need educators who have who are unafraid to challenge the status quo, who are willing to try new things, and who are passionate about providing the best education possible. I want to speak to you about 10 essential characteristics of a teacher for change and explain why these qualities are vital to success in the classroom. In light of increasing pressure and seemingly reduced time and resources, being fearless and teaching for change may seem like a monumental challenge, but may also be a key strategy in thriving in the context of modern post-secondary education. First, embracing change. A teacher for change understands that change is inevitable and necessary. They recognize that the needs of their students are constantly evolving and are willing to adapt their teaching methods to meet those needs. They are not afraid to challenge traditional approaches and are always looking for new innovative ways to engage the students. Adaptability. A teacher for change is willing to adapt to new instructional practices, technologies, and pedagogies. They understand that what worked in the past may not be effective today, and are always seeking out new ways to improve their teaching. More importantly, they understand that good teaching needs to be sustainable, joyful, and creative, or if nothing else, something they enjoy doing on a daily basis. And resourcefulness. A teacher for change doesn't focus on what resources they don't take, but on what they do have. They are creative in finding solutions to problems and are willing to make the most of resources available to them. They must have a partnership with the parents. A teacher for change understands the importance of partnering with the parents for all backgrounds. They recognize that their parents are child's first teachers and engage them in their child's education as much as possible. They work to build positive relationships with the parents and involve them in the educational process. Educating the whole child. A teacher for change seeks to educate the whole child, not just preparing for a test. They understand that education is not just about academics, but also about social, emotional development, physical health, and creativity. They work to develop well-rounded individuals who are prepared for success in all areas of life. Innovative teaching. A teacher for change seeks innovative ways to make content real and relevant. They understand that students learn best when they are engaged and invested in the material. They incorporate technology, hands-on activities, and real-world experiences to bring the material to life. Advocacy and for equity. A teacher for change is willing to ask two questions, instructional leaders, to ensure equity for students and teachers. They recognize that inequities exist in our education system and are committed to working to eliminate them. They advocate for all students to have access to high quality education and for teachers to have the support and resources to be successful. Sharing best practices. A teacher for change loves sharing best practices and they share student success with the peers, so everyone grows. They recognize that teaching is a collaborative process and are always looking for ways to improve their craft. They share their successes and challenges with the colleagues, attend professional development opportunities, and participate in mentoring programs to support the growth of their peers. And then purposeful work. A teacher for change knows why they teach and they have a purpose in the work they do every day. They are passionate about their profession and believe that they can make a difference in their lives of their students. And they are committed to their own personal and professional growth. They are always looking for ways to improve their practice. Willingness to fail. A teacher for change is willing to make and fail as they try new approaches. They understand that failure is a natural part of the learning process and are not afraid to take risks in their teaching. They learn from their failures and use those experiences to improve their practice. Being a teacher for change takes courage, passion, and a commitment to excellence. By embracing change, seeking out new opportunities, and being willing to take risks, you can make a profound impact on the lives of your students. So be fearless in your approach to teaching and inspire the next generation of learners to be fearless too. My speech is ending, and thank you all for listening to me. And thank Ermina for inviting me to this important session. Thank you again.
So much, Nosa. Thank you. We had a chance to be yesterday. We loved it. So thank you. Thank you again. And definitely we have to be fearless. Fearless is the name of the game, especially when things change so fast. We need to make sure that we create fearless human beings, and teachers are the key to making that. Thank you, Melissa, again. So now we would like to go to the Philippines and call Professor Antonio Batan. Professor? No, he's here because I saw him.
Okay, so good morning. Yeah,
There we
can you hear me now?
Hello, welcome.
Okay, so good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Teachers' Day. So today I stand before you to speak about a profession that holds the power to shape the future. So to inspire greatness and to ignite the flames of curiosity and knowledge within the hearts of our youth. So the profession of teaching. So teachers are unsung heroes of our society, right? So we are the architects of dreams, the cultivators of potentials, and guiding lights in the labyrinth of learning. Whether we stand in front of our classroom of eager young minds or engage with students through screen in this digital age, our impact is immeasurable. We, as a teacher, in a diverse roles, serves as mentors, facilitators, and role models. We are not merely purveyors of information, so we are the catalysts of growth. We not only impart knowledge, but also foster critical thinking, creativity, and resilience. Through our dedication, we instill in our students the values of discipline, perseverance, and hunger for continuous learning. So, but teaching is more than just a profession. It is a vocation. It requires a passion for learning, a heart that cares deeply for growth of others. So, and a commitment to nurturing the potential in each and every student. So teachers do not work within confines of 9 to 5 schedule. So our influence extends far beyond the classroom walls. We invest countless hours in lesson planning, grading, and nurturing the emotional well-being of our students. So teachers are not just educators. We are healers, listeners, and guides. We have the power to shape not only the intellectual, but also the character of our students. We teach empathy, tolerance, and the importance of embracing diversity. In an increasingly interconnected world, our role in fostering global citizenship and cultural understanding is more vital than ever. So as we celebrate teachers today, we must also acknowledge the challenge we face. So the demands of modern education can be overwhelming. So as the teachers often work in underfunded school, face overcrowded classroom, and grapple with the ever-evolving landscape of technology. So despite of these challenges, we remain steadfast in our commitment to our students. So in time of crisis, such as the global pandemic we have recently experienced, so teachers have shown remarkable resilience and adaptability. So we have embraced remote learning, supported students through the emotional toll of isolation, and continued to inspire hope in the face of uncertainty. So let us not only celebrate teachers today, but also support them in our mission. Let us invest in education, provide the resources and training necessary to excel in this demanding profession, and recognize the tireless efforts of our educators. As an educator, so in conclusion, teachers are the heart and soul of our educational system. So we empower the next generation with knowledge, wisdom, and values that will shape our future. So let us honor our dedication, appreciate our hard work, and never underestimate the profound impact we have on the world. So together, let us commit to nurturing and valuing the profession of teaching, for it is through the hands of teachers that the future is molded and dreams are realized. So I would like to share with you one of the best poems that I ever heard, Being Success. Success means many wonderful positive things. Success means personal prosperity, a fine home, vacation, travel, new things, and giving your children maximum advantage, etc., etc., etc. Success means freedom. Freedom from worries, fears, frustration, and failure. Success means winning. Success is the achievement of goal of life. Thank you and happy Teachers' Days. Mabuhay.
Thank you so much, Professor Batad. Wow, love it. Truly, teachers are the heart and soul. I loved your poem on success. Success is freedom. And thank you again for inspiring us and really inspiring us to really recognize the importance of teachers during the pandemic. I have to say that's something that did not stop teachers. Teachers were there no matter what, really taking care of these children when they were isolated. Thank you again for bringing that up and making us aware of the situation. So thank you again. Thank you for being with us. So now we're going to go to Zimbabwe, and we want to bring another BICAP delegate, our Professor Patricia Gomde. Patricia, if you are there, please join us.
Yes, I'm. Oh, hello. Yes, I'm there. Thank you. Thank you so much. Happy Teachers' Day to you all. I would like to acknowledge our distinguished guests, our students, our fellow educators who might be here, and everyone today on a special occasion. Okay, it's okay. Thank you. So, as we gather here to celebrate and appreciate the invaluable contributions of teachers in our society, I'd like to highlight one inspiring person that I have always quoted, who is Malala Yousafzai. And Malala Yousafzai is a Pakistan activist for female education. And she's also the youngest Nobel Prize laureate. And she has one child, one teacher, one book, and one pen can change the world. Words before us, they might look very simple, but they are very profound because they show the transformative power of education. And also, they also portray that pivotal role that we play as teachers. I'm glad to be a teacher myself. I know with Malala, I know she was born and bred in Pakistan, And she was always advocating for girls because she's one of the witnesses to the Taliban's attempt maybe to deny girls access to education. And myself as well, had I not said no to my father, maybe I would be in this noble profession. My father always wanted me to be a nurse, and I went through 2 years of nursing, but I told him that I cannot, I want to join my noble profession of teaching, and here I am. So with Malala, as she was fighting for these girls, despite the risks, despite the dangers, she courageously stood up for a right, and the right of all girls to learn, inspiring countless efforts for everyone. So us as teachers, I know that we have the power to break down whatever barriers are there for children to learn, the cultural barriers, the economic barriers, the social barriers. There are so many that we have the power to break down those barriers and empower our children to become agents of change, as we also are the change makers. So what Malala has done is what we call education. We know that is happening now in Pakistan, everywhere, where most of the children do not have access to education. But as teachers, in circumstances, emergencies are everywhere, war, there's drought, there's everything. We need to create inclusive classrooms where every student has the right to be valued and feels respected, regardless of their backgrounds, regardless of their abilities, and regardless of their challenges. So one key element that she has pointed out is one child. When you're talking about one child, like our fingers, they are not the same. They are different. In each and every classroom, 30 or more students, every child is unique. Every child has got a unique talent, they've got abilities, they've got dreams. So as teachers, it is our responsibility to help them, to help our students to discover their strengths, to nurture them, and also their passions, and also to guide them on their journeys. And when she mentions about one teacher, we are talking about one teacher can change the world of so many children here on earth by the way they do their teaching methods, 21st century skills. How do you greet your children in class? Which methods are you using? There are so many things. We have the power to ignite the curiosity and to foster the critical thinking in our children, and we are the mentors. We are the role models and facilitators. But are we doing that in our communities? We know that in our communities, there are so many children who are not going to school, but we can change the world of so many children. You can start by just one child. And then when she mentions about one book, we are talking about that transformative power of knowledge. And it is through education that our children gain access to information, to ideas. And who is doing this? Us as teachers, we play a very crucial role in imparting those skills, those knowledges. And some of these skills are very transferable that they can use later in life. So it is up to us to expose our students. As a teacher, right now, I was in BICAP as well. I'm one of the who from Zimbabwe. I had to take students. I think we had the longest journey of all to come to India so that we can also expose children to the different, so that they can learn about those cultural. We have different cultural backgrounds, and then they can also appreciate where they are coming from and where we are going, because we are living in a globalized world. So it is up for us for teachers to expand our children's worldview and foster a lifelong love for learning. And then lastly, I want to talk about the pen. The pen, it represents the empowering nature of education. We as teachers, we empower our students. I know that so many speakers have spoken about it. And education equips them with the knowledge, but it also enables them to express their thoughts. Are we teaching our children to express their thoughts, public speaking? Do we have debate clubs in our school? And also advocate for rights? Do we have groups for here in Zimbabwe? We've got the Citizen Child, the Global Citizen Child Club, where we can also equip our children with skills that they can also advocate there for their own rights, and they are able to effect change. So we can, as we celebrate this day today, let us remember that the potential to change lives, ignite dreams, create a brighter future is with us as well. And also equip also our parents, because they are the first teachers. As schools do, also talk to your parents. Right now, last term, we had to call our parents. We had the whole day where we were discussing about their children. And also we wanted to know more about them, because it is very important to know the social background. So I would like to say, let's strive as teachers to provide quality education, regardless of gender, socioeconomic background, or whatever barrier that we have. And let's let Malala words inspire us to appreciate the power we have to change the world. One child, one teacher, one pen at a time. Happy Teachers Day to you all.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, Patricia. I totally agree, and Malala is one of my heroes. And what you said, she says, when the whole world is silent, even one voice becomes powerful. So many times we may feel alone, especially when we're trying to do something different, but you know what? That one person is powerful. So thank you again for reminding us of such an important person, so young, and that's changed the world forever. So thank you again. And I think that every teacher does that. We change our children's lives every single day. So thank you again. Thank you, Patricia, for being here. Thank you. So now we would like to invite Herdiana, and she's also part of the IIU family. Welcome, Herdiana, here to your family.
Hello, thank you so much, Dr. Virginia. Hello, good morning, afternoon, and evening to all amazing esteemed teachers and our guests, and also, of course, the organizer. I'm so happy to be here with all of you. We gather to celebrate the remarkable individual, like we all usually call as teachers. We know that I think most of the speakers have shared so many valuable knowledge on this special occasion of Teachers' Day, but I think I'd like to say that it's also a time for appreciation, but also a moment to reflect on the evolving role of educators in the 21st century, because we know that we teach our young generation and we live in the 21st century. So they have a crucial task of instilling moral values in our young generation to not only about the subjects in the school, because in this fast-paced and ever-changing world, the demands on teachers have never been greater. So as we step into the third decade of the 21st century, I think the skills, knowledge required to prepare our students for success are constantly evolving. If we compare even before and 1 year after pandemic, everything has changed. We got AI, we got everything in much development. So the rapid advancement in technology, the globalized nature of our society, and the challenges posed by an uncertain future demand that our teachers themselves must continue learning and adapting, like Dr. Patricia already mentioned. And I think first and foremost, teachers must embrace the technology, because in the 21st century is defined by digital transformation. For example, in many platforms, we have talked much about digital transformation, and educators need the power of technology to enhance their teaching methods. Yeah, it can be online classroom, interactive learning platform, or digital resources. Maybe most of us in here know much more than is, but actually we know that it's not about replacing teacher, but about empowering them to create immersive and engaging learning experiences. So I hope to all teachers in here, you all not going to against the advancement of technology. You're not going to say, okay, I had AI, I had ChatGPT, and many more about the advancement of technology. Let's be flexible in our society, in our advancement of technology, because our world needs teachers who are not just knowledgeable in their subject matter, but also adept at critical thinking, problem solving, and creativity, because we need to encourage our students to develop this skill, and the teacher also must lead by example. Okay, so professional development opportunities really need, like if you have the opportunity to attend workshop and collaboration with college, I think it's really essential for honing this skill, and don't ever miss that kind of opportunity, because we have to adapt in this technology advancement. And in the case to equip our students with the tools they need for success, we also must not forget the importance of nurturing their moral compass. We know that when we enter the new decade, sometimes of the moral has changed. So in a world often characterized by uncertainty and change, I think we have to teach the students the value of empathy, kindness, and integrity remain constant. So teachers play a pivotal role in imparting this value, not just through words, but through their own action and behavior. Because yeah, we have to lead by the example. We cannot just tell them to do whatever it is, but we don't implement it to ourselves. So to our dedicated teachers, I'd like to say you are the heroes for our society, because your influence extends far beyond the classroom, and we know that, but I'm sure we all know it. And yeah, shaping the minds and heart of our future leaders, innovators, and citizens, really a great job. So we also need to embrace the opportunity that the 21st century offers and never cease your pursuit of knowledge. So as we celebrate Teachers' Day, let us recommit ourselves to supporting our educator in their noble mission. Let us recognize that they are the bridge to a brighter future, guiding our young generation not only towards success, but also towards becoming compassionate and responsible individuals by the skills that we can teach them in the classroom, not only about the subject. So to conclude my speech, let us applaud the dedication and passion of our teachers, for they're such a beacons of hope, knowledge, and morality in this world. And I'm sure that together we can ensure that our teachers, no matter where you are right now, what time is it right now, we all can continue to inspire, educate, and shape the world for the generation to come. Once again, thank you and happy Teachers' Day.
Thank you so much, Ariana. As usual, so powerful, so powerful. And you remind us that education is not the learning of facts, but the training of the mind to think, and I didn't make that up. That was Albert Einstein. And definitely you just proved it with everything you said today, how important our voice is and how powerful what we teach our children is. So thank you again for being here with us today. Thank you. And now from Guatemala, I would like to call Gladys Tobar. Gladys, if you're with us. Gladys has been with us since 4:30 a.m. in her country. So hopefully she's still here with us today. I see her here, but I don't know if Gladys? Okay, so I don't see her. I am going to move with Marily Maldonado for now. Marily, please join us, and then we'll call Gladys.
Hello, here from Argentina. I want to thank especially IIU and Professor Inga Kachilava, who has invited me to celebrate Teachers' Day. I think it is a day that must be celebrated because teachers are real agents of change in this world. We have the power and responsibility of enabling our students to be successful citizens in this world. The point is that what we teach, what we live, and that is why we need to be mentors and real role models. We have the possibility of being agents of social mobility because the schools give everybody the possibility of learning and developing skills that will enable them to live in society, especially people who belong into disadvantaged areas. Maybe they have access to technology and to many devices only at school. And they will also learn how to introduce themselves to potential employers, sorry, and they can also learn how to prepare their CV with the help of teachers. The classrooms become rehearsal rooms for life in that case, for everybody, because people who belong into other social levels also learn to collaborate with their peers, to exchange assessments and respect other people's opinions and to give their respect. They also learn to develop critical and creative thinking so as to solve problems that might appear in the classroom. And working collaboratively, they learn to communicate effectively, and they develop social and individual responsibility since they become aware of how their attitudes and their behaviors affect the life of all the others living in the classroom. And the good thing is that what we do in the classroom goes beyond the classroom, and we get families involved, and we also influence the families. And since the families live in a context, this context is also influenced by what we do in the classroom. That implies that we are powerful, but we have a very high responsibility for what we do. And that is why I think teachers can do a lot and aware of how much we can do so that we do it properly. Because if we want to teach, we should never stop learning. And this is everything I want to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you for being with us from Argentina. Gracias por estar aquí con nosotros hoy. I'm so happy when I have another Latin American person in the room. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So now I would like to call Professor Arun Joseph Coyote from Nigeria. If you can just, gracias, Maria. Thank you.
De nada.
Okay. Hello.
We can hear you. Yes,
Okay,
welcome.
can you hear me, please?
Yes, we do. We do perfectly.
Okay, that's fine. It's a pleasure to be here today. I want to appreciate organizers of this program and those who work tirelessly behind the scene. I want to appreciate my friend Virginia and Amina for a job well done. I've listened to all the eminent speakers share their insights on the subject of this conference, and I've indeed learned one or two lessons from them. You will agree with me that teachers are indeed silent heroes that should be celebrated. I got that from Idiana's presentation, and I'm taking that home as one of my take home from today's conference. So with the theme of today's conference, empowering and illuminating the future, you would agree with me that as agents of change are career long learners, and they are expected to be so, without which they will not be able to stimulate their students to be continuous learner. Yes, teachers are unsung heroes that should be appreciated at all time. And as you agree with me, change is inevitable. It is something that will always occur in everything we do. For example, at home, at our work, in the classroom environment, teaching styles and learning method continue to change from time to time. To illuminate the minds of the young ones, our students, our pupils, teachers are expected to be lifelong learners. They are expected to continue to learn in order to brighten or enhance the learning exposure of their students. Teachers, they play a major role in what transpires not only in the classroom, but also in the lives of their students. So what that simply means is that if you teach a student very well, many years later, you will remember the impact you might have made in the life of that student. So it is essential that teachers keep an open mind when change occurs, and they should be willing to learn from it. I'll give you an example. Technology is consistently progressing. It never comes to a standstill. I remember that Dr. Gombe from Zimbabwe emphasized on the importance of using technology, embracing change that technology has provided. Stagnation should never be an option for those who are in the industry of providing knowledge, and that is teaching. So in order for teachers to be successful and reach their students, they must be lifelong learners. They cannot only view themselves as teacher, but as a student themselves. Indeed, they are students of life. So I want to use this opportunity to appreciate everyone on this call. Cheers to teachers who shape our future, to the teachers who leave an indelible mark in the life of their students or pupils and make learning fun. Let's say thank you to teachers. We appreciate your efforts. Inarguably, teaching is a profession that creates other professions. Teachers should always be appreciated, not just on today's, that is a Teachers' Day in India, but always. On these notes, I want to appreciate everyone. I want to appreciate my intellectual scholars who has taken their time to be here, and all teachers in the world, especially in India. Thank you very much for this opportunity. My name is Professor Adeogun Kayode. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor. I totally want to say that your words, they just reinforce what our other speakers have said, the importance of the teacher and how we have to continue giving him that, that position, because we need to prepare for it. You do it every day, and it's not an easy position, but it's a very, very, I would say one of the most important ones. Thank you again for being with us today.
Yes. You're welcome. Thank you.
Now, thank you. So now we would like to have Nebahat Kankirli. Yes. I hope
Yes,
that I
hello.
did.
Yes, greetings from
welcome.
Turkey. Yes, greetings from Turkey and many hugs from Turkey to all my friends, all the teachers in the meeting. And in Turkey, we celebrate Teachers' Day on 24th November, and it's my first experience to celebrate Teachers' Day all together with my friends. Thank you for this opportunity. I'm an ELT teacher, and I have been teaching English for 24 years. And I want to talk about how teachers inspire our students in their whole life. We, as teachers, impact the lives of thousands of students, and the average teacher impacts 3,000 students during her career. We are directly responsible for academic success of our students. Teachers, more than any other part of the education system, have the greatest influence on their students' access. And we, as teachers, we inspire our students or young people to overcome obstacles. Many children face obstacles of varying kinds. Sometimes they struggle with difficult environments. Maybe they are victims of poverty. Maybe they wrestle with a learning disability. Whatever the obstacle, the teachers can help them. According to one study, 24% of students said they received help from their teachers during a difficult time. And teachers can support the person when a child does not have that support at home. Many children are given wonderful, supportive parents, but sometimes a child's home life may be really difficult. A teacher can help us child and to be his or her advocates. And good teachers make their students feel loved and safe. This enables students to learn more effectively. As a student, for example, my father was a primary school teacher, and he inspired me and my sister for being a teacher. And I always thank God for making my father as a leader, as a being, how to be a good teacher. Yes, I am very happy to be a teacher, and I hope I will go on my job for a long time too. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and we wish you many, many more years of being a teacher.
Thank you. It's my 24th year in my job.
Wow. Well, congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you. Many hugs to all my friends, and happy Teachers Day once more. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We would like to now welcome Professor Haneen. Please join us. Thank you so much.
Good evening. Thank you so much to all my friends, brother and sister. I am very happy for that opportunity. On the occasion of World Teacher Day is extend my warmest greeting and appreciation to all teachers in world for their effort in education. They have a great message, which is the message of education. They make means and build society. The message of education is a continuous learning journey, and it is a journey of development for teacher and the learner. A greeting for love and peace for you all, your effort, the teacher, and this journey. Thank you so much, my dear. Thank you so much to all my friend, brother, and sister. My dear Excellence, Sister Nada Zarkovic, and my dear Excellence, Ambassador Dr. Charles Abhouria, and Mr. Please, thank you so much. Mr. Pandit, thank you so much, my dear. Thank you to all. Thank you so much. I am Dr. Hanan Haji from Tunisia.
Thank you so much, all the way from Tunisia. Thank you for your dedication, and definitely thank you for being with us. I know that the wait is long, but it's worth it to hear your important words. So thank you again. Thank you, thank you. So now I would like to call Evie Barreto. Evie, if you're here. Evie Barreto.
Hi, can you hear me?
You can join us. There we go. Beautiful face. Welcome, welcome.
Hi, how are you? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone.
How are you?
Thank you for having me here on this platform. I'm delighted to be present with my fellow colleagues, and thank you, Mr. Jingpong, for this lovely platform. And happy Teachers Day to everyone. I've heard a lot of people, a lot of the colleagues speaking about different points, which have very, very valid points. Myself personally, I'll be looking into the aspect of us thinking about how to help students in terms of knowing how to understand critical thinking and solving issues in these times that we're in today. We understand that the teachers are there. They are the extension of parents after their whole household. And we understand as well that the teachers are facing a lot of hurdles in terms of managing diversity and inclusion in classrooms and they're exceeding the capacity in the classrooms. And as well, the outdated system that they have in terms of assessment and pressures and standardized, curriculum that they have. But as well, we can't forget about the main thing that's after the pandemic, we are facing in terms of mental health in the all spectrum, in terms of the educational system and the rest. And we can't forget about that these children that we're teaching today are going to be the leaders of tomorrow. So we have to be able to cater as well for their mental well-being in terms of being students, understanding them from the way they are from home, because they leave their homes. We don't know the baggage that they carry from home, and they are expecting to have a open mind and somebody to, assist them, not only because of the curriculum that they have to learn, but as well knowing that they have an extension of somebody that can understand them from their own perspective. Yes, in certain schools, they may have, people that are allocated for that. But I know as well that there's certain colleagues of ours, as teachers, we as well go out of our own way to be able to cater for these children apart from the classroom. So, which I commend a lot of our colleagues to doing that, knowing as well that they are pressurized and they have their own as well life as well to deal with, a part of them being a teacher. Yeah, because a lot of us, we go into teaching by default. Some go by passion. Myself, I went by default. And with the involved, knowing how to navigate the crisis that we're in terms of diversity and inclusion, because I personally was faced into dealing with Ukrainians. That is something that is very fresh in our mind these days. The Europeans, and I myself, I'm representing Ireland, and I deal with the refugees in Ireland. So I work a lot with the refugees, and the African refugees, but due to my work, because I do a lot of art therapy, and in the classrooms, I was faced into catering for the Ukrainians, which was a different experience for me. And that showcased a different way of learning, even though we have language barriers, but that introduced a different lifestyle in the classroom in terms of knowing how to translate the language and still delivering the message that is catered for in a very concise manner where everybody's teaching. Yes, we're teachers teaching, the translator is there to translate, and then the students are there to learn, but we're there as well to harvest their emotions and what they have to deliver as well from us in terms of exchanging from their country to Ireland as well for them to benefit here in the soil. So one thing we have to keep in mind as educators, yes, we are educating, but let's be mindful for ourselves in terms of taking care of our mental health and as well being able to open the box for the students to be able to feel free to express their mental well-being in terms of art, because there's no better way, an universal way in terms of addressing, what's the emotions that is retained from within by expressing it through art. So thank you everybody for having me today. And, happy Teachers Day to everyone, and wishing everybody a continuation of a good luck in catering for the leaders of tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Evie. I really love the fact that you brought us a thought. Not every class is taught in a classroom, and teachers are teaching everywhere. The world is in different positions and different places. And the fact that now teachers just don't go to one classroom and write on a chalkboard. Many times they have to teach children in different places. And as teachers, we get taxed, we get tired, but also our students get taxed and they get tired. So we need to remember first and foremost that we're all human. We can't forget that part of us. So thank you for bringing our humanity forward, because sometimes we talk about books, computers, and advancement, but we forget that everything starts with the heart, right? And it all starts with us being human. So thank you again for bringing us to us. Thank you. Thank you so much. So now I would like to welcome Zia Viradsi from Georgia. I hope I have your name correctly. Zia? Okay, so I am going to go ahead and see if Gulam Saki Akili from Afghanistan is here with us. I think everybody went to get a glass of water, and they will be right back. Let's see. Sandra Costa, is Sandra with us?
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me?
Oh, yes, yes, please, come in.
Hello, good afternoon. Or happy Teachers Day to all.
Gulam first, and then I will have the second. Yeah, Gulam is already there, so we'll go the next with you. Go ahead. Welcome. Mr. Okay, there we go.
I was looking on the timetable. I was looking on the timetable because it was a little after right now. So today is really a good day. Today is really a honor day for me because I'm with you, with all the educationists from around the world. Okay, hello everyone. I hope you are all doing great and well. And I would like to say congratulations to Teachers Day to all kind and great teachers from around the globe. Happy Teachers Day. And also I would like to congratulate to all team members of GEM International School as well. It's my honor to be a part of GEM's members because recently my school signed a collaboration agreement with GEM's International School because we observed the role of GEM's International School in communities. So today I want to talk about GEM's International School's activities since last year that I am following their activities. And also today is the main topic or the program is based on GEM's International School's anniversary. GEM's International Schools play a significant role in shaping and enriching communities in various ways. Here are some key roles that GEM's International Schools often fulfill. 1. Cultural exchange. GEM's International Schools are diverse and inclusive learning environments that bring together students from different cultural backgrounds. This fosters a sense of understanding, tolerance, and respect for different cultures, languages, and traditions. By promoting cultural exchange, GEM's International Schools create a global-minded community that embraces diversity. Global education. GEM's International Schools focus on providing a well-rounded education that goes beyond national borders. They often offer internationally recognized curricula, such as the GEM's International Baccalaureate IB or something like that, that is really new for education. Language acquisition. GEM's International Schools typically offer language programs that allow students to become proficient in multiple languages. This not only facilitates communication and comprehension across diverse communities, but also helps students appreciate and preserve different linguistic heritage. Language learning in these international schools promotes more multiculturalism and enhances across cultural communities communications skills. Communities outreach. GEM's International School often engage in community outreach programs and service learning initiatives. By collaborating with various organizations and local communities, they contribute to social development. As this reason, in Khan Private High School in Afghanistan, signed an agreement with GEMS International Schools for collaboration or exchange programs. GEMS International Schools is still a sense of responsibility and civic engagement in students, teaching them in importance of giving back to the community. Global net GEMS International Schools often belong to a wider network of educational institutions worldwide. This network provides opportunities for collaboration, teacher exchange, and student exchange, fostering a global communities of learners. This connection strengthens educational practices, promote cultural understanding, and enable students to develop international perspectives. Economics impact. GEMS International Schools can have positive economic impact on communities by attracting expatriate families and international students. Their presence can boost local economics through increased spending in the area, demand for local goods and services, and job creation for qualified personnel. This economic contribution helps in the overall development of communities. In summary, GEMS International School or some private schools such as Kayan Private School serve as catalysts for cultural exchange, global education, language acquisition, communication outreach, and economic development within communities. They are instrumental in fostering global mindedness, promoting diversity, and preparing the students to thrive in an interconnected world. So this is really a great, amazing program that all the responsible person created to bring together all the educationists, and they have to exchange or change their information. This program was really informative for me today since it's started. Thank you so much for this beautiful and amazing program. Happy Teacher Day again to all my colleagues and teachers. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Gulam. Thank you for being with us and bringing such insightful information. Thank you. So now we want to call from Georgia, Zia. Yeah. I think I called her before. Are you there?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes, hello.
Sandra,
again.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Welcome. So happy to have you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, dear Virginia. And hello, everyone from Georgia. And I'm very, very happy to be with you today. I would like to appreciate to our of our country, head of our country members, and this is the Mrs. Inga Harchilava, and thank you, the biggest thank you to Piyush Pandit as well, and everyone for your attention. So today, as we already know, and everyone was talking about this thing, is the Teachers' Day. And congratulations to everyone else. The way to go. I'm very, very happy and very grateful to be your part today. And every time I'm very, very, you know, I feel that I'm with among my friends, and I have already ability to have your support. Thank you, and wonderful days as teachers. Yeah, and now let's move on the topic of my conversation. As we already know, we all teachers try to make the biggest changes and to overcome the challenges faced with us and with our profession. And that's right. I think that the project-based learning is the most important thing and the great way, the path towards the teachers in the teaching process, and it helps the teachers and educators to make the appropriate and needed changes in the world. Let me share my screen, Mrs. Virginia, if it's possible. Yeah, I will. Yeah, give me the permission, please. Yeah, I think I have a permission. Thank you very much. Yeah, I hope my screen is sharing. Yeah, is it visible now?
Yeah,
thank you. Great. So as I've already mentioned, the topic of our conversation is the project-based learning. Especially this will be the for the SDGs in terms of this our teaching platform. So as maybe some of you already know me, I'm from Georgia. I'm an English language teacher and ICT teacher, lead teacher. Yeah, I'm a MIE expert. Also, I am the certified trainer of IREX, and one of the most important I think what I really like to say is that I'm an awarded e-trainer, and it is very good for me to teach with projects to my students. So, so international collaboration is very important in order to have the project-based learning method used in the teaching process. In this case, the twinning is the really good helper for us as teachers. And today I've already have the national quality labels, also the European quality labels, and I'm a twinning awarded twinner as well. The first thing what I really want to know, what to say about the quality education is that our IIU International Internship University is eager to have the ability, all kind of all parts of world to have the accessible quality education for every student in the world. So thank you for this ability and responsibility to Mr. Piyush Pandit and our team members in Georgia. As we already know, and everyone agrees with us, is that the education liberates the intelligence, of course. It unlocks the imagination, and it is the fundamental for self-respect, of course. It is also the key to prosperity and opens the world of opportunities. Yes, of course. And that's why it is important to have the door to every student to get the quality education and help others as well. Next thing, what is really important is that the next goal from SDG is the responsible consumption and production. In this case, we at school, we have the project. Its name is More Books to Our School. We gather the waste papers and then we exchange into the books, and that's why we help our students to have the real access to the quality education, because of course we already have the gadgets, we have the high technologies, but we know that the books are the main source of education, and it has to be so. I agree this idea. So the climate change and the climate action is a very important thing in the world today, and that's why we have the e-twinning project, Act for Nature. Its main aim is to think about the nature, our environment, and not only in our country but also in the worldwide, and it is important to have the correct and appropriate awareness to the students to be protective, to have the protective actions into the environment and the nature as well. So planting the trees is the most important and one of the key thing for our students as well. And so this was my presentation, and thank you for your attention. And I think that we really have the reasonable changes one day, because teachers and students and our parents all together, three of us can do everything. They are able to change the world, to save our environment and have the safe environment for life. Thank you for once again. Thank you for your attention, and warm thanks and goodbye from Georgia. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. That was wonderful. You know, when I think of project learning, I think of really hands-on, right? And we know that 70% of the way we learn is when we're actually doing. So I really commend you bringing this topic over, because in a short time, but you really showed us, because I think that a lot of it has to do with us participating. And that is the model that we do here at IIU. So thank you, and at James International. Thank you again for being with us. Thank you. So now I would like to call Sandra Costa to join us.
Yes, now it's my turn. Okay, thank you for this invite, and happy Teachers' Day to all. I will share a poem made by some teachers and students from schools in Turkey, and 2 students from an old class of mine in a e-twinning project. Can I?
Yes, please. Yes. Do you need me to, let me see. There we go.
So this is the poem. Hardworking young people with wide horizons are grateful to you. As my role model, you inspire me. Please enlighten my way, my life. Person like you, I want to be. You are the symbol of education and kindness. Today is your day. This is your unique day. Every time we listen to you, you enlighten us with your light. A good teacher is like a candle. It consumes itself to light the way of others. Creative health in the hands of teachers. Earth health in the hands of teachers. Each day, you are covering them with sunshine. Reason why students make good things. Similar to a candle consuming itself while giving light to others. Day of the risers of future nation around the world. You can celebrate it on, and the day is variable. In Turkey, it's 24 November, and Portugal, 5 October, like many other countries. And in India, 5 September. So it's my product to show in this celebration. And I hope you have liked that. And thank you for the invite.
Thank you so much. Thank you. That was beautiful. You know, in Puerto Rico, it's May 10th, Teachers' Day. So, we celebrate teachers all over the world on different days, but the important thing is that we celebrate teachers. They really are the foundation for the future of any generation. So thank you, Sandra, for being with us. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I would like to invite Gladys Tobar. Gladys, are you here with us? Okay, so I will move now to Soumya. Soumya, are you here with us now? Gladys, very good.
Good evening, everyone.
Okay, Soumya, go ahead.
Good evening, everyone.
Hi, how are you? Welcome. Welcome. We can't see you, but we can hear you.
Can you see me?
Yes, we can. Beautiful. Yes, I'm so glad we were able to see you.
Thank you. I'm so sorry for being late. I just reached from the school.
No worries. Go ahead. The podium is yours. Thank you for being here.
Good evening, everyone. And once again, thank you so much for giving this opportunity to speak in this among these dignitaries. So to start with, if I talk about being teachers of change, it takes me back to my childhood, wherein I never thought in my wildest dream that I would one day become a teacher. What made me a teacher is, of course, that one transformation which took me to take this leap, take the step of being the teacher, is to see the spark in my students' eyes. Every day there is a new challenge, especially in the kids who are born with IT skills. Everything is on their fingertips. So as a teacher, what could we actually do? We can bring about a lot of change, not only with our love and affection, but also with the passion we have to inculcate, to bring about the change in each and every child, to ignite that spark for which they are waiting for a long, long time. So, in this era, especially the COVID times, it taught us a lot of things, that each and every child, the need of the children are different. So, especially as we work in UAE, we understood the need of the children to cater each and every child's need. We know about the multiple intelligences. However, how to hold their hand and walk them through this journey, how to help them reaching the milestone they have been waiting for. So as a teacher, I think we have to work as facilitator more than to teach, more than the connection we used to have with our teacher as a teacher and learner. Now we have to walk hand in hand. We learn from our students. The era has totally changed, and we facilitate the learning through this journey. Is what I believe in. Once again, thank you so much. And listening to you all gives me immense pleasure. And thanks for giving a platform to learn and hear out from people and teachers around the world. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you for your inspiring words. Definitely, teachers are facilitators, not only living, right? So I really appreciate you being here with us today. I know you taught and you were with your students today, and now you're here with us. So thank you for sharing that. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Gladys, thank you. Gladys Tovar, are you there with us now? I saw you, Gladys. See, let's give her a few seconds. There we go.
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, welcome.
Thank you. Good morning since Guatemala. Hello, everybody. I'm very happy to be here with you in this special meeting. I think the education changed our life. I am teaching literature for many years at the Universidad de San Carlos of Guatemala. And I love my job very much. And I like to investigate, especially the biography of the writers of my country. And I have some films in YouTube that you can see about the writers of Guatemala. I think the education gives us the best signification for our life. And I am very happy to be here. Thank you for this opportunity. I love I wish for you a very, very special day of teachers.
Thank you. Thank you, Gladys. We are so happy and so proud. Estamos muy orgullosos de ti, de tenerte aquí con nosotros esta vez. Entre toda esta multitud de gente, gracias por estar aquí. Gracias. Y gracias por esperar.
Gracias.
So I'm very proud of Gladys because Gladys was here at 4:30 in the morning in her country. And she's been patiently waiting. But thank you, because I think that the pride of being a teacher, how proud they feel of their contribution to the world, and most importantly, of what they do every day. So I appreciate you, and I want to thank you for being here with us today. Thank you, Gladys.
I'm glad to hear all of you.
Thank you. Thank you. That's the beauty of getting all these teachers and educators from around the world, right? We learn from each other, and we have this opportunity to share. So now gracias, Gladys. Now I would like to call Ann Bost. Ann, are you here? Okay. I have two Anns.
Yes,
so I don't
okay. Okay, hello everybody. Sorry for this, because I just shut the micro. Okay, so nice to meet you, Virginie, and esteemed educators, distinguished guests, and beloved students and educators around the world. So I am Anne Bost. I am a spiritual business catalyst and conscious change architect based in France. So congrats for all, and I'm very happy and profound gratitude that I am here with you all today. Deeply honored to be part of this remarkable Teachers' Day celebration hosted by the James International School. So as an expert leader and passionate advocate for conscious breathing, I grasp the profound juncture at which we find ourselves. The role for me of a teacher has transcended traditional boundaries, now encompassing the digital realm, global connectivity, and the ever-evolving landscape of education. It necessitates resilience, adaptability, and an unfailing commitment to steering our students towards a brighter future. In the face of such dynamic change, we find ourselves as teachers and leaders navigating uncharted waters. But what if I told you that amidst this change, we hold within us an extraordinary tool, a true asset, the power of our breath. Our breath is our constant companion, an ever-present source of strength, calm, and vitality. It's a reminder that in the ebb and flow of life, we possess an anchor that grounds us in the present moment. The simple act of conscious breathing is a practice that can transform not only our lives, but also the lives of our students. Conscious breathing is a practice that allows us to center ourselves, to connect with our inner wisdom, and to navigate the challenges of our profession with grace and poise. It's a practice that reminds us that before we can nurture the minds of our students, we must first nurture our own well-being. In times for me of change, of uncertainty, the power of conscious breathing becomes even more evident. It enables us to remain calm in the face of challenges, to find clarity when the path ahead seems hazy, and to connect with the hearts and minds of our students on a deeper level. But
When we incorporate conscious breathing in a classroom into our teaching and leadership, we not only impart knowledge, but also teach our students the invaluable skill of self-awareness. We show them that amidst the chaos of life, there exists a sanctuary of stillness within, a place where they can find solace and strength. As educators and leaders, we have the big privilege of being role models, and we can inspire our students to embrace the practice of conscious breathing. We can guide them to find the moments of calm in their busy lives, to release stress and anxiety, and to cultivate the resilience they need to thrive in a world of constant change. Today, on this Teachers' Day celebration, I encourage all of us to reflect on the power of our breath. Let us recognize that just as we guide our students towards knowledge and growth, we also have the ability to guide them toward inner peace and self-discovery. Let us remember that as educators and leaders, we are not just teaching subjects, we are shaping lives. So in conclusion, as we embrace the theme, the topic of this day, Teachers in Change, let us remember that change begins within us, with our breath, our awareness, and our ability to navigate change with grace. Let us breathe life into our classrooms, our communities, and our lives. And in doing so, let us empower minds and illuminate futures. So thank you for your unwavering dedication to the field of education and leadership. And happy Teachers' Day for all of you around the world. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Anne, so much. It all starts with that first breath, right? I mean, we all start with one breath. That's what makes us human, right? We makes us living. And I love the fact that you talk about breath work and how we can bring that into everything that we do. So thank you again for sharing something that's completely different, but that is so elemental and so innate, because without breathing, we can't live. So thank you again for bringing that great information to us today.
A pleasure for me. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So we have Miss Letty May, and I hope I'm not saying this wrong, but probably I am. Letty May. I think that's the one person before our great core team is here. Let's see. I'm going to give her a few minutes to see if I can join me.
Yeah, you call me Lady May.
Yeah, beautiful. Yes, how are you? Welcome. Welcome.
Thank you very much. With nice introduction. Greeting from Vietnam. I'm very happy to be here on this program. I'm very happy because I am very, very impressed with the night topic. And from the beginning of the program today, I can have a good chance to hear on the speaker, on the teacher. Have talk, have a presentation about this topic. I'm very, I like this very much. Yeah, here I am with the topic. Yeah, I would like to share my idea about this topic here, right? Yeah.
Yes.
You can see from the background is my screen, piece of my screen. Yeah, I'm a teacher from Vietnam. Yeah, so it's my point of view about this topic application. Yeah, I see that on this day, I would like to wish all of the teacher in the world have beautiful and has nice happy Teachers' Day. Yes. And now I think that on the teacher we are change maker, and here I would like to share about the 8 ways teacher change the world with the roles of change maker. As you see that the teacher You are some of the most influential people in the world. So why? I think that teacher, the first one, I see that on the teacher impact the life of the thousands of students in the world. Yeah, did you know the average teacher impact more than 3,000 students during her or his career? And for me, as an example, yeah, when I was a student at a primary school, I was inspired of my form teacher. She's helped me a lot to love history and English more. She made me understand that to be able to know and speak English is very important. And so that's why I decided to pursue the teaching career in English now. Yeah. And second of all, teachers are directly responsible for academic success of their people, their students. Teachers, more than any other parts of education system, have largest influence on their student success. For example, my principal, the principal of my school now, my school, local high school #1 from Vietnam, she also the teacher teaching math, and she also give motivation to honor student and her colleagues. That's why on the student of my school gets a lot of achievement nationally and internationally. And thirdly, yeah, teacher inspire young people to overcome obstacle. Many children face obstacles of varying kinds. For example, sometimes they struggle with difficult family environments around. Maybe they are victim of poverty. For example, maybe they wrestle with the learning disabilities. Whatever the obstacle, the teacher can help them all the time. I think that according to the one study, 54% of students said that they receive help from the teacher during a difficult time. So that's why I think that teacher inspire young people to overcome all the hardship or the difficulty in life in their studying. And next one, the teacher teach the student how to learn. I mean, the student learn much more than the alphabet and multiplication tasks from the teacher. One study involving 570,000 people, students, found that teacher who focus on the improving their student motivation and ability to adapt to new environments saw huge benefits. Those students are more likely to graduate upper level school than their peers. They also were less likely to face pension or delay in education. Moreover, I mean, teacher can be support person. When the child does not have support at home, many children are given wonderful, supportive parents, but sometimes a child home life may be really difficult. A teacher can help this child to be his or her advocate. Yes. And next one, for example, a good teacher makes the student feel loved and safe at school or outside school. This enables students to learn more effectively. The science says to us that, in fact, the way the brain functions and grows, it needs steadily, and needs warmth, actually even need a house. I think that's why the teacher are the good for making the student feel safe and loved in teaching and in studying. Secondly, the teacher can equip the student to be lifelong learner. I think it's very important for all the students to get success because they have to learn for lifelong. Learning to love learning, and this is one of the most important skills that a teacher can pass on his or her student. It will try learn to embrace new skill and always pursue a challenges. The student can achieve on the goal in their studying. Yeah. And last but not least, the teacher are role model, good example for the student. I mean, yeah. I think that many students, around maybe 75%, look up to the teacher as possible, a positive example for good example. Yeah. I think that teacher, we are impacting the next generation. We are impacting the potentially training the world. We believe that we are the sum of the most influential people in society. Together, we will change the world. That's all I would like to share in my presentation about this topic, education. Thank you very much for having me here. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All your tips were so wonderful. I think, like you say, it's the sum of all of us to really make the change, but it takes one person to do it. And I think to really instill in our students a lifelong desire to continue learning, it's really what's going to carry them through. Because somebody who's 20 doesn't know what they want when they're 30 or when they're 40, so we want to make sure that they continue to love learning, and that is only what a teacher can do. So thank you so much. Thank you so much for being with us today.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Wonderful. Thank you. So I have one more person, and that's Ta Clifford. I think you're here. Bong, Ta Clifford Bong. Yes. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you, Rivera. I'm sure I got the name right.
Yes, you did.
Wow, it's a pleasure for me to join you people in this panel, and I must say happy Teachers' Day to all the teachers there in India. It's a pleasure. Here, I'm actually from Cameroon. I'm actually from Cameroon, and here in Cameroon, we celebrate Teachers' Day on the 5th of October.
Okay. Like a lot of countries.
If you look at my background, you will notice that it looks very remote. I actually teach in a remote area here in Cameroon. So
beautiful.
sometimes we have network challenges here and there, but I'm happy that it's stabilized now. Teaching is actually a noble profession. And most often when I look at it as a noble profession, I see the teacher as the one who shapes the character of the learners, the one who shapes the future of the learner. And so it's a privilege to actually belong to this wonderful, noble profession. And it's actually also a privilege for me to be selected to be one of those who will share insights in this program. Teachers in change. Actually, we are living in a world that is evolving. The world is changing. And what is the role of teachers in this changing world? It's a big thing for us. It's a big thing for us. The topic is actually an initiative that fits into this context. the context of the rapidly changing world in which we live. Teachers, I must say, are and should always be instruments of change, irrespective of which country you come from, irrespective of which village you come from, irrespective of what subject you teach. We are instruments of change in the world. We carry out our teaching in an overwhelmingly technological era. You must bear with me that the level of technology now is not like it was some years back. It has evolved, and so we teachers, we need to evolve with technology. Some years ago, I could not sit where I am and people see me in India like you do, and many others who are in this program, in this event from other countries. So we must agree that technology is evolving. And so this is also a channel to rub shoulders with everyone. So I think as a evolving, now our most lesson deliver line. Is that not? Teachers are, we have to go along with innovations that are coming. The world doesn't need our schools to revolutionize before change can come. Change comes even without our school experiencing that revolution. So we just to feed ourselves to it. When we teachers are in change, our pupils, our students will also be very competitive in this world. And that is a plus to us. I like to see a scenario where students and pupils here in Cameroon can be competing with students and pupils in other parts of the world. And that happens when we teachers embrace that change. Yeah, it happens when we embrace a change. Also, I would like to say that the concept of teachers in change needs to be embraced by everybody. Let those in places that do not have access to most of this, let me say, electricity, not complain that, oh, because there is no electricity, I should not raise a change. In the place where I teach in Cameroon, there is no access to electricity, but we are glad that at least we have access to solar energy. So that is not a big deal. At least I think in rural areas, teachers can embrace this aspect of solar energy to power on the ICT units of their schools, and then to match up with other teachers who are in developed areas. Also, I should say that as teachers, we are role models. I think one of the panelists just said something like that. If we have students and pupils that we teach, they should be able to copy some positive things from us. Of course, we don't only inculcate into them the various subject matters we handle, but we also inculcate in them good characters. If we can have change makers in the world, people who can set the world on good and positive standards, they must learn those good standards from us, the teachers. And that's why we should be role models everywhere we find ourselves. As teachers, we are called to be inspirational. We have to inspire every learner, inspire them from every angle. We inspire them. There was a time a learner came up to me and said, "Sir, I would like to be like you in every aspect, the way you deliver your content, the way your mannerism in class, the way you encourage us even out of the classroom setting. I want to copy that and be a teacher as well." And I told her, I've been a teacher because I loved it. I admired it too from those who taught me. So it's a trend. If you want to be one, then that is good. You are always welcome. As the world changes, so our strategies of teaching do need to change. We should not we should not be stuck on one approach of teaching. I remember there has been a traditional way of teaching that if you bring that one now, it will not fit, because by the time you are utilizing it, your students will begin to tell you that, sir, you are archaic, because we have changed. We are now in a new era. So you will not take the approaches that were carried out or implemented in the 20th century and you want to use them in the 21st century. It will not go. You may become a laughing stock, you know. And one other thing I want to encourage us teachers, we need to always seek professional development. Professional development is very important. Yeah, one of our teachers in the days of training, when we're in the training school, said that the day a teacher stops learning, he should stop teaching. So we need to be continuously learning and developing ourselves. That is what I usually call a condition sine qua non for a teacher to be in change. If you want to be in change, you should always develop yourself. Rivera, I must say that I have learned a lot from other colleagues, and I'm sure this learning will continue. Thank you very much for the opportunity. We are together.
We're together. I love that. And thank you for coming from a remote area in Cameroon, because we at James International School, we're also in a remote area in India. So we understand the challenges of maybe network or Wi-Fi or electricity, but we love being there, right? And we know that we're impacting. So thank you so much. And I love the fact that you made reference to teachers in change. Teachers are always in change because their students are growing, they're new students. So every day they change into something different so that child can understand, and their students and their learners can understand. Thank you again. We embrace you from here.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you.
You're welcome, Ravana.
Congratulations
Welcome.
today.
Thank you.
Well,
Thank you.
I think we've arrived to the end of all of our teachers on the global platform. And now we have our team, our incredible team made by individuals that a lot of them are teachers and that are constantly pushing boundaries, are constantly finding new ways so that our institution and our schools can really embrace learning, but most importantly, continue to make sure that people want to continue to learn. So with me today, I have our Professor Nada. We have also Professor Maha. We have Professor Charles here with us, and we have Professor Inga also. So I would like to start with Professor Nada. If you could give us a few words before we leave today. Nada is an incredible educationist, but you know, she's also with us.
So, good evening, greetings from Croatia. First, I want to congratulate to all the teachers, very happy and blessed Teachers Day. And yes, for James International School and for their Ermina, Virginia, and all the team of James International School and founder Sir Piyush Pandit, and you, the chairperson, and all who are here giving the efforts for this amazing event today on this special day. Because yes, this is a special day. And who are we? We are really a role model. So if somebody asks you, who is a role model? You need to say, a role model is a person who is inspiring you, encouraging you, always to strive for the greatness, to the fullest life, to the potential, and to see the best in ourselves. So today, here's all role models, all teachers who are someone who we really admire, someone who is aspiring to be alive. We learn through them. We learn through their commitment to the excellence, through their ability to make us realize our own personal growth. We look them to be advice and guidance. I want to say
when I was going to elementary school, I really like my teacher. My teacher was to me a role model. And today I feel the same from my students, especially I'm working in the high school and at the university. There are only few years of this, but you see that somebody is looking at you as a role model. So we can be anybody, we can do anything. We are interested in developing the skills of our students. We are celebrating through them. We are giving them everything. So the happiest person when our students, and we are appearing there. So how we contribute today? We hear on this great event so many messages, so many speeches from amazing teachers from all around the globe. Almost 51 countries today is here presented. So all are following students through their stages of development, making them. I'm following my students in the high school and after that on the university. Now, before we have the exams, and I'm so proud on myself because I can say that I'm doing a great work. And that is something special for me because I always have an opportunity. If I make some mistakes or if I think that I miss some of the lectures or workshops or doing something, I always have an opportunity to give them that. So I can say I'm proudly working in Croatia, in Europe, and all around the globe, sharing, giving my knowledge unselfishly, always ready to help. Because I always say, give your knowledge, give your things, give everything by your heart. Don't think that you will be then disappointed. You know who are disappointed people who are not doing good, who are doing bad things for others. We have so many around us on this global level, unfortunately. Fake educators, they are writing titles, doctor, professor, everything, but they never see education sector. But what can we do? Unfortunately, they are feeding themselves with that, destroying other educators around themselves because they are presenting themselves like the best professors. I always say God is with us, God sees everything. So we are meeting here great teachers. We are teaching, we are speaking, we are today award-winning teachers from every country. We have our stories, we are hopefully, we are making all great. And we will continue doing this. And this James International School, International Internship University, all which is connected with us. It is amazing. And we will continue learning, growing, sharing everything. So let us be more stronger. Tomorrow, today, we are celebrating. Tomorrow, we will continue doing our amazing work. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Nada. Thank you so much. Professor Charles, if you're still with us, I see your name, but I know that you're quite a busy man and I don't